Okay. Okay, go. Okay. Okay. So, trying to make some adjustments, and this will be good. Yeah. I love this sketching stuff. You can work with a very loose way. Just having fun. And no matter, never mind the mistakes. There are obviously some of them here and there. But yeah, the main idea is pretty much made. And it's not that bad. Yep. Here we are. There and there. Okay. find the center. Very easy. The diagonals. Here. We have the center there. Verticals, horizontals. Now very simple. Oh. Oh, nice. Have a retweet. Happy. I am happy. Yeah. Oh, hi, Whittle Beetle. Hi, Lokpal. Lokpal Singh. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a little time consuming, but I'm trying to address each small issue one after another. But I think I will not. I mean, after that session, I think this will be okay, and I'll move along another project, another sketch. And I will definitely try to work more with markers and on layered paper, for having nice crisp details. Because yeah, I think I found something with those drawings. Yeah, small. And yeah, I will try also to redo some make other live streams on miniature painting. I miss painting miniatures. I have plenty of very good minis to paint. Like a wonderful half figure from Alexandros Pantésile. Beautiful beautiful mythological figure, mythic figure. You know, it was the queen of the Amazons, killed by Achilles, and he felt in love just at the time he kills her. It's a beautiful tragedy. And yeah, the version from Alexandros is has been sculpted by Anastasia Podorozna. She is the companion of Alexandre Cortina, who is the boss of this very small company. It's a very small family business. She is super talented. Also, as a painter, he is incredibly good. Oh yeah, you will stay tuned. Cool. Now that's very nice. It's always a pleasure to see that some people like to watch those live streams. So I'm super glad. Here. Oh yeah, it's beautiful sculpt. It's when you just open the box, right at the opening you have you have this beautiful face, but quite neutral. When you see the picture of the painting made by Alexandre Cortina, you have a deep presence. She has this gaze very deep, and she's very determined. You can, if I can say that. But when you just take the figure without painting, it's very strange, but it's very cool. The figure is very neutral. You have plenty of room for expressing yourself and modifying a little the overall mood of the sculpture with paint. It's very interesting, and this company is one of my favorites. I truly enjoy their figures. And they also have this super sculpture from another guy named I think it's Adriano Larruccia. and I really enjoyed the way he sculpted Roman soldiers. I have some of them from also from Alexandros. It's a wonderful company. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can have plenty of room for interpretation, even on wargaming minis, because some of them are very good. You know, I'm not a pure fan of Games Workshop stuff, but I have to say the figures are good. Most of them are very well made and very well crafted, and on the female figure you have room. It's very small scale, so obviously this will be a little more difficult. It's trickier to interpret, but it's possible. And yeah, it's quite interesting. You know, I have painted a Dark Elf Sorceress. I think they changed the name. It was a figure in you know, in one of the first special characters, if I can say that, special characters in plastic. And the official painting was kind of meh. I didn't like it because she seems to be very, I don't know, the overall aspects, she seems to be old and not very, you know, not very delicate. Her face seems to be very harshly painted. And when I made my own version, I tried to make her very feminine, and yeah, it worked. It worked not as bad. I will try to put a link just for showing you. A link maybe from Instagram, because I know that I put her on Instagram. We'll see. I'll try to find a link, and here, yeah, my pictures, profile, yep. It's been a long time. Oh yeah. No. Maybe I didn't put this figure on Instagram. Okay, maybe not. Strange. I was pretty sure. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay, and here, and voila. So you can, with this, this is just for showing that you can interpret on a very small figure. It's possible. It's trickier than on a bigger one, but it's possible. Of course, this will require some work and some deep dive into color theory, but color theory is just a tool for understanding some you know, some actions between colors and contrasts. Colors, yeah, it's very important to see theory just as a tool and not a perfect one. And it's so interesting to work on some figures at any scale, and trying to use color for having a certain mood, a certain ambience. It's very, very interesting, and also it's you can gently drive the you know, the view on some aspects, some stuff. You can I love to center the focus on the face, and to lose a little some definition, and to lose a little of overall color, overall saturation when the gaze, you know, fly away from the figure. Every part very part how I can say that, you know, the focus will be on the face, shoulder, and the further we move away from that part, the lesser powerful the color will be. I can say that, yeah. You will lose slightly, it's very, very very delicate. You will slightly lose some saturation, some overall saturation, and it's a way to keep the focus on the center of the figure. It's very interesting, and you have also some kind of the obligation to play with the volumes, because when you try to paint light, you have to try to move along with the true light. If you try to contrive too much the true light, which is most of the time light coming from you know, from above the figure, if you try to put too much light under the figure, this may work on a picture on the internet, but in the flesh, you know, when you see the figure, this will not be that relevant of an effect. Oh, cool. And this figure was just you know, just made in a few hours, just for pleasure. But when I try to push the work on some, you know, some matter, some just trying to trick the eye, this can be very, very interesting. Okay. I think on my when it comes to painting to paint figures, I will try to be more efficient. Work Yeah. And I know that it's quite difficult to explain this very well, but to understand the importance of the true light and the way to play with it, you can adjust the true light, but you can't purely contrive it. If you try to have, a painting light just with light coming from under part, from underneath, the figure, you will most likely have big shadows onto the volumes, and when you display your figure with another type of light, you will end up with dark tones with direct light on it, which will appear to be duller and lighter than what you need and not what they are. And those lights just painted from underneath the volume, you will under the volume, sorry, you will end up with duller and darker color that what they are that what they truly are. So understanding that is, I think, a key to understand efficiency and a good overall view of the light, trying to use the true light coming from the environment on the figure and the light you're trying to paint. But of course, those ideas do not apply. Sorry, if you're just taking some pictures of the figure, it's very important for displaying the figures in flesh in reality. But if it's just for some pictures, it's not that important. You can adjust the light, the true light, to your painting. So this will be this will not be an issue. And there are some little tricks that can also help a lot to have nice, natural, and very strong light. I always try to use some flesh tones as lights, not just not just use white for making color more light, more clear. I prefer to use that, but the true thing is you can use white, but you will have most likely to add some color in it. There is if you see the color wheel, you have to understand that at each step, when you are increasing in value, so going more in the light, it's very interesting to at each step you take little sweep, little step, just for changing a little the nuance, and by doing that you will end up with some contrasts, and more, yes, more efficiency. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Directional lighting on figure can look so different in person. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly that. And and sometimes it's difficult to try to find some kind of an in between, contest figure that will be seen in person and just a figure painted for displaying in Facebook, basically. Okay. Oh, the color wheel is I don't use it too much. It's just an image for explaining the idea of having a little switch in nuances when you are increasing the value. As a tool, I like to think of the Munsell system. It's I know it's a system which is more taught in America than in Europe, at least in France. But it's very efficient. You have to see some kind of a color wheel, and by the center there is an axis of values from 0 black, complete black, to 10 complete white, and you can move along this this axis. You can move the color wheel, and when you choose a specific hue, just imagine some kind of a drawer that you can pull out with various steps of chroma saturation, but the given name is chroma. And this is very interesting because it seems quite complicated at the first sight, but it's very intuitive to think of colors like that. And of course, there is an interdependence of the various those three various dimensions of colors: hue, value, and chroma. You can't have any chroma on value 0 or 10, because if you have chroma on 0, no color, black, you add color, so you will have little incrementation of value, and the same goes for white. You have pure white, so no color. If you have chroma, any chroma of any hue, you will go a little down on the values. There is this interdependence of those notions, and it's very interesting to try to have this way of seeing colors. It's very, very rational. It's not science, of course. But it's very, very intuitive. So the Munsell system, I think it's the name. Here we can call it a nuancier de Munsell. But, I think there is a good yeah, exactly. It's used in digital art, yes. And I think yes, it's the basis of this. Yeah. I've also watched some very good videos about something about color, gamut mapping, which is also the same technique is also called gamut masking, because you mask some parts of a specific gamut just for picking three colors, which will be some borrowing primary. I call it that way. You create primary colors which are not true primaries, but they are primaries for your specific picture. If you type gamut mapping on YouTube, you will most likely find some videos about it. And this is very interesting because you will come to the conclusion that colors are relative. And that's something very important to understand and to witness. When you see the work of very good painters, and it's quite interesting to see that. Most likely, the first contrast you will just see that as quite harsh contrasts. And the further we go into the creation, the more color we had next to each other, the less harsh those color and those contrasts will seems to be. Sometimes when I paint a bust or even a small scale figure, I just think, oh, I put too much contrast on that face. And putting other colors, I just have to say to me that no, not that much contrast. I should definitely add more contrast on the face, because every information you put on the creation will change the overall balance of the said creation. So that's my way of thinking, of those issues, because it's sometimes it's very well, when I talk with people about the relative aspect of colors, sometimes it's very uncomfortable for them to accept this idea. They'll say, I see that color, so this is that color. Okay, this is not relative, but yeah, you see a color, but you have the environment, you have a lot of things that are modifying your interpretation of the color. You take the same thing, but with a perfectly blank environment. This will be this will be most likely another color, or you will have an other type of feelings about that color. You will not see it exactly the same way as in a full environment with a certain type of lighting and certain type of other matter colors next to it. Oh yeah, this makes sense to you, and that's good, because some people are struggling with that idea. So very good. If it makes sense for you. And yeah, I know I made a lot of progress when I just have this have those things in mind while working. But sometimes it's also a source of discomfort, because I made something I'm happy with, and just have to have in mind that and I'm happy with that, but I will have to paint the other parts, so this will change the overall balance of my relation. That's why I'm trying to put just not too much work on the first steps of my work now. Not too much effort, just putting color, and I think I will work for my next projects in mini painting. I think I will put just some stains, and not thinking too much of very technical things on the first steps of my work. Just put colors and see what's happening, and trying to paint almost everything, and put paint on everything, and adjust after. Most of the time I'm working like that, but I think I'm overworking some things. And I will try also to draw my to draw some figures I have to, in order to try some things with watercolor. I think this could be very nice. Yes, I'm trying. In general, I just put some colors. I don't put a true base now. I used to, and it's good to have this approach of putting base, light, shadow, or beginning with shadow and adding light after. And now most of the time I'm just putting some color as a base, but it's not completely completely opaque, or it's not completely smooth. It's just put some color, and right onto it I will work some gradation, some basic gradation, just for having some lights and an idea of shadows. But there are no exact steps. You know, I put some color of a. If my base is A, my light is B, and my first shadow is C, I will most likely put one or two layer of A, but not paying attention to that, and right there I will put some B, just on those big lights, and some C's just for blocking some shadows here and there, knowing that I will rework some mixes of A and B and A and C, you know, for having for smoothening some stuff. And I will most likely end up working by adding some more lights and more shadows, but I will always work on those, you know, those intermediary, those midtones. So I try to put if you think the base can be you know, the first layer and one of the first light intention and first shadow intention, I'm trying to do this on every part of the figure as soon as possible. No, I'm almost neglecting details at this time. Okay, just focus on those bigger parts, and after that I will try to work with my lights and to tune my lights and the overall saturation of the midtones for trying to work on the focus of the face. And after that I will try to tune everything, and by adding the painting of the details, this will most likely change a little the overall balance of the figure, so I will have to address that and to try to keep a good overall balance for ensuring that that I will not contrive in any mean the viewer's eye on my figure. But I think that, yeah, working with a base tone, true base tone, with a very well made is good. It's very difficult to just try this kind of stuff if you have never painted display models. I don't know if you have ever tried to paint very display models and very high standard painting, but yeah, to begin with, working with a base is very good, and it's cool to work like that. Base, first and second or tertiary lightning, same thing for the shadows, and try to tune that, and that's a good thing. So you can begin your work with all the bases, and after that you can work lights and shadows on each part. But in a more advanced stage, I think it's nice to try to work in a more free way, and trying to use to put a base, and very in right after that putting some first light intention and first shadow intention, trying to block some of these in order to achieve the first idea of the overall mood you want for the light, because most likely you will have to adjust, to correct, and to balance everything, and this type of work is basically the overall work of painting. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, it's ensure to have more control, not just more smoothness, but more control over your nuances and the intrication of colors you will use. But you know, using washes and dry brush is nice, but it's faster. And the way I work and the way display painter are working is very time consuming. Okay, the figure I show you, it was a 4 hour of work, and I'm quite fast. It's quite fast, and I am not the fastest painter by any mean, but when it comes to good quality, I can be a little fast. So and also the speed is also due to the fact that this specific figure, I've painted it maybe 5 times, so I can be very fast because I know this figure. I know those where are the difficulties and how to paint everything. But if you try your hand on more advanced approach, you'll see that it's very time consuming. No, thank you. I know that I am completely unable to paint army stuff because I only know to paint figures for displaying. I've never played myself, and I think it's a strength to know how to paint in a very fast way for army. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this time, yes. But yeah, I think it's a very good point that you are able, just unlike me, you're able to paint army things, and you can paint in a very free way, and some very fast techniques. So you will try. I think it's good to try to find an in between, painting display stuff, and also do not hesitate to use what you know in army painting. It's very interesting and very good, and you will be very efficient, I think. I saw some very good painters who are able to, yeah, to do the two very, very, very well. Yeah, that's a strength. Definitely, that's a strong point for you. Me, I'm completely unable to to do that kind of stuff. I don't know how to, where I can stop, and I end up painting all the models at studio standards. The only army I've painted was for a client, and yeah, it was Krieg's army for War Machine or Horde. I think it's War Machine. And yeah, I tried to speed, but at the end it was studio quality. I can't paint under that. It's purely in some kind of an incompetence. It's not that I don't want to. It's just now I just don't do it because I know that I'm unable to do it. So if you can do it very, very well, and that's partially why I'm trying to to work on my own range, because it's a very small market. So as a painter, when I tried to be a professional painter, the only thing people seems to want was army gaming stuff, and I tried one and saw that it was not for me. But yeah, most of the work for box art, artwork for boxes is taken by other painters. So I had to understand that if I want to paint some artwork for boxes, I need to sculpt my own figures. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, when you say you're all used to painting large scale, you mean large scale like collectibles, like 1/6 stuff, yes, 1/6. Big big figures. I definitely, yeah, I began to work a little on those bigger scales. I made with Monster Clay. Just show you. I worked on some heads like that. In I don't know if this focusing. Yeah. Yeah. So I tried to work a little on this those 1/6 scale head. I tried to make a focus here. Yeah. Manual focus. Yep. It's just made with Monster Clay, missing the ears, of course, but it was just a test. That's funny because for us Europeans, large scales mean more. Oh, thank you. Large scales for us is more, 54 millimeter is is almost large scale. Large scale will be more 90 millimeters or 120 or stuff like that. And I think in United States you have a bigger collectible market, so large scale is truly large, like 1/6, 1/4. It's very interesting. I really want to try to work because I had this this almost dream to work in Sideshow at Sideshow Collectibles, and I just thought that I had to work on those larger scales, and it's quite difficult sometimes. Now as we are improving a little our house, we are making some home improvement. I will try to to open some kind of a class, some kind of art creation class in which I would like to propose to work on anatomy, for the sculpting part, and also anatomy for the painting, because it can be okay. Those things are very truly interconnected. But as I am in a very small country and I'm in a remote area, not that that remote in the countryside. I'm a urban guy, but I'm far from Paris, and Paris is obviously the biggest reservoir of customers and people who may be interested in such learnings. But I will try, maybe. And yeah, yeah, the size of it here. Yes, those very 1/4 scale comic characters. Yes, yes, and this those are very impressive. And when I see, I'm a big fan of Mark Newman's work. I love what he did for Sideshow, of course, but for Ebony Vision, which is a collection of sculptures of black people in a lot of various depiction. You can have people who are characters from fantasy or sci-fi stuff, but also things more historical, more realistic. And the work he made for this collection is truly inspiring. And yeah, there is his way of making characters. The style is very impressive, very impressive. And yes, Ebony Vision made beautiful stuff for that. Very beautiful stuff. And Sideshow, there are, but you know, I almost fear to try to apply to anything because I know that they are so good, and that's why I would like to apply to a job there because I'm not I'm not the kind of guy who likes to work in team, except for that type of work because I know that I will learn a lot with those guys. I will if I am ever able to apply and to work with this team, I think I will learn a lot. Know that for each creation, they sculpt multiple version, trying to sculpt a lot of stuff by hand, but you have also a lot of 3D sculpts by now, and for bigger stuff like 1/4, or 1/2, you know, those very big figures, you also can work with people making costumes. Sometimes you also work with the files from the movies. You know, when they are making an Iron Man, they are not sculpting everything. They take the files from the movies because they own the right to use them, and they will rework with that. So it can be very interesting to have a deep dive into, you know, this the technical approach of the team who have created the overall armor, and this can be yeah, very informative. But there is no reason for us for them, sorry, to accept just a guy, just a guy like me, regular dude, not American. So this will be difficult, I think, for them to hire an alien. So yeah, I will see. We'll say it's a sweet dream. I don't know if I will ever be able to do this, but it's a sweet dream, and I'm trying to have it just in part of my brain. Oh yeah, very fun, and yeah, very interesting. There is also a smaller business like Pop Culture Shock in I think they're located in Virginia. They're making a lot of Street Fighter figures. You know, those Street Fighters with those big bulky bodies, even for women, and those big hands, big fists, and yeah, it can be cool too. I think they're making also some Mortal Kombat related stuff. Yeah, I have maybe two possibilities. But in France there are some there are also some companies, but I think they're a little more secretive. I saw some of good work, like a French team in a city of in France called Toulouse, and they made Tracer from Overwatch. They made the overall. It's one scale. It's just life total, and it was very impressive. I saw a video on that, and they made great work. It's a very small team. I don't know if they are hiring anyone. But oh, I don't know. I don't know. I will try to search. Maybe I don't know if they have any branch in Europe. It's possible. It's possible. Perhaps there is one in France. I don't know. I will look after that. Yeah, thanks. I heard that Sony also sometimes hires some sculptors, but at least I've seen one. And the video, I know it's just a video, so it was advertising, but it was a beautiful video. Very beautiful video. We saw him working with his model made in monster clay. It was something I think related to God of War or stuff like that, and yeah, it was working in a beautiful place. And the overall environment was incredible. I think the guy was from Argentina. I know that. I think I don't know if it's throughout all South America, but in some countries like Argentina, they have very talented sculptors, and it's not easy for them to find monster clay and stuff like that. And never mind, they made their own clay. they have those resources coming from scarcity and sometimes difficulty for buying stuff because the market is very small for creative there. So they made their own clay, cheaper, efficient. They do great stuff with that. Here we. Oh, you didn't know? I came across a very nice video about making their own plastiline. Here we have there are two names, plastiline and plasticine. In France, we have a brand named Plastiline, which is a sulfur-free oil-based clay, just like Monster Clay or Chavant, and I think it's a little different than Plasticine. Maybe Plasticine is the product, not the brand. But yeah, they can make their own, like Monster Clay, like oil-based clay. And I found the recipe. It's quite interesting. They're using some oh, sorry, I have a big hole in my vocabulary, so I will just find the word online. Yeah, they're using some wax and some paraffin and some plasticine, but for kids. They have that. It's non-drying clay for children, and by using those products in various proportion, they end up with an oil-based clay, which is working just as well as Monster Clay or Chavant. And yeah, there are super talented people there. That's some kind of an issue, but it's not truly a problem. But it's just a problem when you are maybe seeking a job. But there are plenty of very talented people who are able to work and to apply to jobs. So sometimes I'm just thinking, why, how can I consider myself entitled to apply to this kind of job? Looking at the other super and better, more efficient workers there are in the world currently. The last thing the last work I tried to have was as a painter, was work for a very small company from Italy. They're making beautiful gaming stuff, and they were seeking a freelancer, freelance figure painter. And yeah, I gave my price, and I know that they were interested at the time, but they found, I think, sufficient quality and better tarification with others. But here in France, we have this big amount of taxes, so if you want to live, you have to raise your prices. And France is not very freelance friendly, not freelancer friendly. That's the problem. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, but papier mâché, papier mâché. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's working great for very big stuff with not yes, not big details, not very sharp and crisp details. For for instance, like 1/12 to 1/6 figures. I really like to work with polymer clay, and I'm using Sculpey firm. I love Sculpey. That's my favorite brand when it comes to to bust sculpting and stuff. Yes, like 1/12 to 1/6, and from 1/6 to beyond, I'm using Monster Clay firm. Yeah, efficiency, and it's efficiency can be a trap. This The trap is to try to be trying to be to be too good, trying to have an overworked product. So you're just trying to make some very tedious work for having something, or being too trying to reach an unreachable perfection. And I know that this is how I lose efficiency. It's because I'm trying to make top-notch stuff for showing that how I can do this, I can do that, and I can be very good and can, yes, but I put far too much time in it. Oh yeah, you most likely work with Sculpey, okay. Oh yeah, the anus necklace. It was a great idea, by the way. I saw a live stream of a guy sculpting an anus in ZBrush. It was very fun. I really like to work with Sculpey firm. I will try to use medium blend for a smaller scale figure. I think this could be nice too. And yes, maybe I should also try to consider some companies in Canada. Maybe there are some of them. Some companies. I don't know if there are any collectibles company or geek relative stuff company, but yeah, maybe I should try to find some stuff in Canada. Why not? I feel this this idea of moving. I like to be at home and to work at home, and this is something very important for me. I am what we can call here a pantouflard. means that means that I'm well where I am, and I don't want to go out too much. I prefer to stick to my place. But there is an exception, and this exception is the almost magnetic power that North America has to me. That's very very strange. Maybe it's because I'm a child of the 90s, so we had a lot of American movies, American anime, and I don't know if it's that. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's not other thing. But I think I have this incentive to move there. I just when I was a kid, I have this chance of having a trip in Canada, and I loved it. From Montreal, which was very impressive for me and for a kid to see those. To see those skyscrapers and those cities with straight streets, and but also in the countryside. We stayed a little in Ottawa. It was beautiful, very very interesting, and it was a great experience. Oh, and you homebody. Okay, I will write it. Homebody. Okay. Thank you, homebody. Nice. Thanks. Yeah. Maybe one time. For now, practicing drawing in English. It's cool, but I know that I really prefer to watch content in English, mostly American, but also some stuff and coming from Britain, from England, and I really truly enjoy to see and to watch things by the various perspectives, but in English. Really like that. I watch. Yes, when it comes to video game, I enjoy to watch Heel versus Babyface. So British man. I like also even though I'm not always. On the same on the same side of the guy, but I think the videos are extremely well made when it comes to socio-economic stuff. It's regarding issues in video gaming, in the video game industry. I think that Jim Sterling is making great content, and videos very very nice. Oh, you're also a homebody. Oh, it's great to be home and to. Yes, it's most likely a secure place, and very very nice to have time for us, and for thinking about stuff and working on creations, and yeah. But yes, Jim Sterling, very very interesting. and also I really like to watch some people, even if they are for some people they can be quite controversial, but yeah, I think that geeks and gamers, there are something quite interesting or neurotic, and those those big live streams they made every Friday. But there is a very large collection of things I like to watch, and also I really enjoy to see just some guy, but I also try to watch some stuff made by Abba and Preach, which are a little different and more on the left of the overall political view. But I think that, and I think that they are Canadian, because at least one of them sometimes speaks in French Canadian, and the way they're talking about stuff is yeah, respectable, and no matter if I agree or disagree, the way they're presenting some social issues is very honest and very interesting for me. Really love to have those various contents. I know that we talked about Dr. Karlin Borisenko. I hope I'm not scorching her name. And also I watch some content from Teamcast, and there are plenty of very good things. I'm sorry, I'm going from video games to some more political stuff. Oh, the Canadian program, it's a YouTube channel, and it's Abba and Preach. The name of the two guys, or I will just seek their name for having the good spelling. Abba and Preach. Yeah, it's Abba, ABA. I didn't recall the name of the the stylized and and the name Preach, Preach, and that's his name. Yeah, name. Ampersand. Okay. Ampersand. The sign for which means and. And they're obviously they're very left leaning, very left, but I have nothing against the left, but yeah, they're not some some brainwashed, some people in those extremes seems to be sometimes brainwashed, but it's not their case. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that they're addressing some very touchy subjects, and they make it with a lot of honesty. I enjoyed to see some videos. They seems to love to hate French people. But you know, by listening to one of them, it seems to be that they just met people from Paris, and I know very good people from Paris, and it's no problem with that. But we used to say that Paris is not representative of the overall France. Yeah, yeah. Oh, truly, yeah. By listening to Caroline Borisenko, I can say that there are lots of toxicity from the far right. It can be very harsh, because when you are someone with goodwill who just want to discuss, being called names, it's never a good thing. Yeah. But I found it refreshing to have people like that, you know, left-leaning people, but raising their voice to try to to show that they're not all the same, not all extremes, not. And I think it's a good move, truly a good move. I also follow some people more conservative. I will definitely find the name of the man. Because I am guilty of being bad at at remembering names. I don't know if I will find the guy's name. I'm searching, but no. I can't find him, and that's a shame. I know that the man is from from I don't know if it's Georgia or Texas. I think it's the southern part, and he is conservative, and sometimes it's also interesting to have his thought on some subjects. But I can't find him. I'm very bad at remembering names. Maybe I will come across his channel maybe on my my iPad. Just try to see. Oh, that's not good. No. Yeah, I have Tyron Magnus. That was not him. Even sometimes I like to see a good video of Tyron Magnus. Yes, there is Eric July. He's from Texas. He is libertarian. but very, very libertarian, to the point that he said that, okay, you want to defend the police, completely defend it, and just get rid of those regulations, over regulations for guns. It's a little. It's entitled to have opinions, and sometimes I like to listen to the man. Yeah, that's a strange take from me, at least. But, yeah, it's interesting, and I'm. No, I can't find him. Oh, that's a shame. But I think it's nice to have those opinions, and people with strong opinions, even if I can't really share it, but at least it makes me think or rephrase or rethink stuff I considered, unquestionable. I found the name of the man. It's Anthony Brian Logan. I've seen just a couple of his videos, and I know that he's a conservative black man. And it's interesting because I don't. Here in France, there is a narrative of, that conservative people are always far right ist phobes and so on. I read a couple of mildly conservative people, like Bérénice Levesque. She's a French philosopher. She made her PhD on a specific author on the work of Hannah Arendt, and she had opinions. She's mildly conservative, but nevertheless interesting to read. And I also read the book from Douglas Murray about the suicide of Europe, and conservative, but he's not considering that people who are migrating are not human. There are a lot of human takes. You can see that people are traumatized and are struggling and risking their very life for coming to Europe, and it was not an awful monster like some narrative here trying to present those mildly conservative guys. Of course, there are some truly racist and phobes, and of course, there are some of them, but I think not as much as what some people are trying to present, and that's why I think it's quite interesting to listen some conservative takes on some subjects. And we have also this narrative about United States in France, like Orange Man bad, and everyone just mildly supporting the guy is an Eastphobe, and it's almost a white supreme or stuff like that. And by checking those other opinions from people from left to more right is very, very interesting. Oh yeah, but I also, by reading some people on the conservative side, and they are not okay with with a completely wild immigration, because of course it can be a big problem. We have some issues because we have some wild camps of people because they have nowhere to go, so they're building some camps and here and there, and it goes with a lot of issues for the locals, and for sometimes for security. And I think that it's a very complex subject. So yes, just showing people and say, oh, that's they are the reason that everything is completely messed up in the country, is not a good thing. Of course, no doubt on that. But the other narrative, saying that okay, welcome to everyone, and just let it be, is also not truly the way to go, I think. But no, I must say, however, we shouldn't let people drown and die. But sometimes maybe try to heal to heal them, to take care of them, and when it's possible, sometimes there are no choices that if it's not possible to regularize them, you can't regularize everyone. So sometimes you have to push back people. But I think it's very, very complicated, because I think it's not in the interest of any country to show an inhuman face toward the history, okay, by tainted a country like they are we have been not enough human because we just send back people to bad condition of subsistence. It's something. It's a role that is not good, I think. So yeah, the answer is that I have no answer, of course, but trying to understand that a well-established country, for a well-established country, it's very difficult to avoid any regulations toward immigration, and that's why it's so important when you have the luxury to have multiple takes on a subject, to consult those takes and those various stances. Yes, and there are some realities, I think, like it's very difficult when you are a traumatized human being coming from what we can call hell on earth, countries at war. It's very it's very difficult to reconnect with a peaceful life, and it's adding to the overall cultural loss you can feel when you are in a foreign country, especially if it's in illegal condition. This is also an issue. This is also an issue. I've read dreadful things. Not, I think it's not good to vilify anyone, of course, but I've read dreadful things that happened in some camps, and it's. I think that some people who are trying to say that we should welcome everyone are making life of others in jeopardy. And also there are plenty of victims of people of those groups of bad peoples who are the other immigrants who are forced to, we have some strikes that burst in some camps between ethnicities that can't stand themselves, and they were forced to live next to each other, and we have sometimes some bursting of violence and things that we can't understand. So yeah, it's a very complex issue, and just everything human related. It's very, very. There are a lot of layers of stuff onto each other. And speaking of that, in English is very tricky, because I don't want to make mistakes by speaking about those issues. Yeah, we have. There is a lot of things and various narratives going on about migration here. We have the overall cultural identity problem here, because it's not that pregnant in by living here, I can say that, but politically speaking, in France, the idea is that you let go part of your identity, and by choosing being French. So it's just some matter of details, and it's more politically. It's relative to politics here, but. We have to face some separatism of groups, and this is something that led to wars in this country. So that's something we are very sensitive. By we, I mean the state and the overall political world is very sensitive to this subject of separatism, at least in the more right, in the right part of the political spectrum here. And we have also people in the left who are completely opposed to that, and who are those very separatists, or at least they agree with this this separatism. And yeah, we can see that a lot of various narratives are colliding onto each other from one part of the political spectrum and another. And sometimes those strong opinions led to name calling and to people. We saw people yelling in the very National Assembly here. It's nuts sometimes. Oh, thank you for my communication. Yeah, and I can understand that because I said before, I read some people on more conservative part of the overall cultural issues, and I've read a guy named Alexandre Delval, which is an alias. I can't remember his true name, and the man is he's an expert in geopolitics, and he wrote some good books. I think one of them is some kind of bestseller. At least his bestseller, I think, is The True Enemy of the West. And it's very interesting because he tried to show those various networks, those interconnection we can have in the overall those overall geopolitical and geostrategical struggles we have in the world now. And yeah, it's very interesting, and the identity is it's somehow it's something in geostrategy. It can be something quite important. And yeah, here in our part of I live near Nantes, and at that just today we had a fire in a cathedral, St. Peter Cathedral, which is a beautiful cathedral in Nantes, and some people just began to think that it was maybe a terrorist attack. We don't know. Okay, I don't want to spread fake news. We don't know. There are some evidence of maybe something criminally related, but we don't know if it's a terrorist attack. Okay, so I don't say that it isn't. But situation is quite tense here, and in this part of France, we have a lot of these very far left people, and yeah, there are a lot of protests and sometimes riots, which is I think is a problem, to the point that I think it's better to avoid the big the city center in weekends. Oh yeah, you didn't know? I just saw it today. It happened today, and we have our various politics who have made their way from Paris to Nantes. And yeah, it's the situation is quite tense here, and we had a lot of people who are just waiting to see if it's related to, if it's terrorist related or not. For now, we don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. But yes, I think it's not possible to just push away this issue and say okay, no, yeah, cultural identity is nothing, and okay, move along. I think that is not something that can lead to any good. Oh, I hope to. I hope to. I hope to, but it's very. That's why I sometimes I think that it would be good to have something like a French version of the Second Amendment here, because in mainstream medias we can sometimes find this, and that's why I'm quite concerned about that. We can see in mainstream medias that maybe we should maybe we will face some kind of increase in the menace, in the overall terrorist menace here, and this is quite concerning. I will not lie. We had it has been a few years, but we had in the market, Christmas market, we had a small utilitarian car which has just goes into the crowd. I think I don't know. I think there have not been any death except for the driver, and the conclusion was that he was just nuts. But people heard, the phrase "God is great" in Arab, so maybe it was just nuts. But there have been testimonies. But yeah, I don't want to vilify people who to vilify Muslims, or because not everyone, of course, is a terrorist, and the issue should not be focused on individuals. It should be focused on political. But yes, it's concerning. We have there are some financial aspects that can be added into that. Some investments that can be considered toxic, but I will not speak too much on that, because I don't want to spread or to be misunderstood, or to spread something that will eventually lead to some kind of idea that I am hating anyone. It's not the case, but by reading some interesting books and strictly on the political stance, so political dimension, not individual dimension, there are some concerns, some legitimate concerns, and it can be can be concerning. I don't have a better word for that. Oh yeah, true, true. But that's also some kind of a strategy for what somebody here can call, a terrorism 2.0. It's even it's a guy just who went nuts. They can, they can claim the action, even if it's not truly related to, by I'm talking about, ISIS. They could claim anything by saying that, okay, it was a guy from our group who made that, even if it's wrong. And the overall, strategy remains the same, and is raising concerns. It's, this over dilution and this mix of just people who are going mad, who had problems to begin with, and who are just, by listening some bad people, or just following the voice in their head, who are making terrible things. They just, yes, ISIS just claim, okay, that's us. Sometimes it is, and sometimes it's not. But the strategical way of this action is just there. It's clever to do that. Even I hate say that, but somehow it's clever. But I witnessed, not with my own, not in reality, but by video. I witnessed terrible stuff made by this terrible stuff. It's very concerning, and there have been a cultural war. I don't know if it's currently a big menace, because obviously I'm not in any involved in any in the knowledge of any classified stuff. So I'm just a citizen, a regular dude, and making videos by himself. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, maybe there are a lot of menaces going on now. I think that there is a cultural war between people who are somehow authoritarians from left by now, but also some people from right who can be authoritarians, and people more liberals. I think that I'm more liberal in the American idea of it, I think, because here in France, libéral, it means another thing. It's more socio-economic stuff, and in France it's not truly positive. But by liberal, I mean in the American idea of the word. So I think I'm more liberal man. Just like some said, you do you, and there is nothing wrong with that. But onto this cultural war here, I think maybe there is this very dark and brutal, silence war here, but network war. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Tragedy can be present in films. Yeah. Oh yeah, and a lot of people are tokenized. Here we had, and it's a shame. We had some kind of a crime onto a bus driver who had been beaten to death by four guys, four scumbags. And in social networks, there have been some people, some picture of the said attackers, and at least one of them was not involved in that. And it has been a shame. One of our very controversial political figure here just spread this fake news, and I hope that will not lead to any danger for this person, because he just had been accused of something he didn't do. So spreading, oh, those are scumbags, just, that's their name, and doxing them and showing their faces, and by not being 100% sure that they actually are those guys, even if they are, it's not the work to the citizens to just, tackle those arrests and put them in jail. But it's far worse if the people presented have nothing to do with the tragedy. But yeah, tokenization of people and tragedy is happening. It's almost like it's as if it's happened faster and faster, and yeah, just as if they were so hungry for making some propaganda. Let's hope that nothing awful. Oh yeah, doxing. Yeah. But seeing that, I think that we have here. I think our overall, justice system is seems to be a little laxist sometimes. This is not a popular opinion in the very left-leaning area where I live, but yeah, sometimes I think that there is laxism. There is laxism. And I recall, speaking of the French version of the Second Amendment, I know that we have here a content creator, French content creator. He just create contents about skepticism in general, and he is a photographer and he loves to present some some space related things, and just like to make some good pictures of the stars. And yes, overall, those wonderful picture of the starry night. And the guy just tried to show the implication of cancel culture. So he just gave every bell on it on his those things that he's not proud of, or his controversial opinions he have on subjects, and just to try to trigger some SJWs on Twitter. And he didn't expect what happened next. And yeah, the guy was considered just like, don't know, another devil, another Adolf H. It was crazy. And he's a shooter. He likes to go to shooting range, and he has for the possibility for trained citizen to bear weapons, but very trained ones, and the training is most likely more more complete than what currently we have for the law enforcement. And this is not considered as something acceptable. So by saying that, triggered a lot of people. It's a very unpopular opinion, even if I think we're more than most of us think, but there are a lot of people who are not who have this fear of weapons, just completely oplophobia. Oh, why have you said oh no? Because I think there is some kind of latency. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, and that's very strange. And I think I think it was a bad for good, because I think it was very clumsy. The way he tried to trigger people, of course, using those keywords, and this tells a lot of other stuff. And if you truly read what he's saying, there is no doubt about his opinions and the fact that he is a sweet man and a good man. But by the way and the specific wording he used, will it has been an obligation. Yes, this will lead to trigger a lot of people. But it's strange because he is in the, even if it's not a church of people thinking in the same way, he is in what we can call the YouTube skeptic game. He's a skeptic, and he made skeptic content, so that's why he's very interesting. And I can't help but think that he, but in this in this group of people, of skeptics, there are a lot of people that we can call I don't know if the term is good. I will just see. Oh yeah, okay, political activist. We can say militant. Okay, there are some people we can call activists, yeah, and very, 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 very far left activists. And I think that the way he shook this this group, I think it's a good thing. But yeah, for now we are just seeing some, the group splitting a little. We'll see what this will lead to. Oh yeah, yeah. And I think it's just like some tools you have to remember when you're using a chainsaw, that it's very dangerous. Or using a circular saw, I've used it not too long ago. That, yeah, it's very dangerous, and it can be very dangerous. So there are some safety stuff to know, safety rules and things to don't do. But having this, having just a pure fear, I think it's not good and not safe. So yes, trying to be to have a more sane relation to this, because firearms are a reality. Whenever somebody like it or not, they exist. We can see with in France we have a thing called Plan Vigipirate. So it's just a name for saying that we have deployed in some specific areas people with firearms from the army. So yeah, I've seen them in in train station or stuff like that. They are their assault rifle, and they're patrolling, and okay, they have weapons, and it's not a problem. But yeah, there are some people who just have this, this fear, completely out of any control. That's controlled fear of weapons. Yeah. Oh yeah. Accidental discharge. Oh, I bet you will never forget what happened. And unfortunately, no harm. Yeah, yeah. I just shot a little with a 22 LR rifle because back in the 90s it was not considered truly a weapon. It was firearm, but not that big of a deal. Now it is. Now it is. It's illegal to have to have these with no proper licensing. But back then, yeah, I was a kid, and it was one of my great grand uncle was a farmer, and he had this rifle, and just said, "Oh, you will try." So I tried. It was fun, truly fun. The hammer slipped off my set. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah. One time with alarm gun. It's not a true gun. The barrel is there is a small bar in it, and obviously never try to shoot a true round with it because it will burst in your hand. But I had those fake guns made just for shooting point blank, shooting blank munition, and so they made this big bang, this big noise, and one time I accidentally shot it. It was in the interior. My ears remembered. Oh yeah. Sound like it was sent to the family. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was fun. Shooting this small caliber rifle was very fun. Very fun. I'm really looking forward, to maybe try to license myself in a shooting range. Because here, yeah, we can. It's not easy to find information because the website is not that clear. But we can do what we call here TAR, which is tir aux armes réglementaires. Shooting with a reglementary weapon. It's the name for the sport shooting, and the name for the use to regular weapons for sport shooting. So yeah, it's definitely I'm definitely interested in that. Okay, cap guns. Write it too. We spoke about Eric July with very enthusiast, very gun enthusiast, and in one of his videos, he just forgot that he had his AR-15 in the background. He just had this his rifle here, and yeah. No problem. But here in France, ooh, maybe if you are as popular as he can be, because he has quite big audience. But here in France, if you have this kind of audience, you can trigger some people by doing that. Not a lot. I don't know if people are that, if the overall people are that sensitive on the subject, but I've met some people who just went crazy just by saying that I'm for I think that home is a sanctuary, and people should be able to defend themselves, and maybe with the proper training, but citizen can handle part of the security. What I had of reaction, my goodness. Oh yeah, again from the refrigerator. Yeah. Here, I don't know if it's that bad, but I heard that you're supposed, when you manage to buy a gun, which is not very simple here, you're supposed to to have it in safe in your place, and I've read that's you have to expect the law enforcers to pay you a visit to see if you have the proper, storing items for your gun. So the some kind of a safe, at least a metallic rattle. I think it's the name. No, the oh, sorry, the piece of furniture in which you put your guns for storage. And what I was saying, yeah, if you manage to buy a gun, and you're supposed to have, and it's quite expensive, those type of a piece of furniture for storing them, and you have absolutely no right to defend yourself. it's completely forbidden here. If you're doing that, you will face big troubles, big troubles. I don't know if it's that bad if you have the obligation to see, some law enforcers to pay you a visit to yeah, safe. Okay, sorry, yeah, of course, safe. But I don't know if it's that, yeah, that big of a deal here. But I've read some stuff about yes, about that, and it's very expensive. Yes, the overall story here just put us in a strange way when it comes to self-defense. We just let everything in the law enforcement forces. It's called the monopole de la violence légitime, so the legitimate violence monopoly, and it's all in the hand of the police and another organ, just like the police, but it's called gendarmerie. It's army, police, but from the army, and that's it. And you're supposed to do nothing if you're under any type of attack. If anyone is trespassing your property, if anyone is trying to break in your house, you're just supposed to fly or to lock you in a room and call the police, and that's it. Oh, you inherited your business from your father. Oh yeah. Oh, here it's not a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. The I don't know if it's regiment, if the legitimate violence. It's a regiment. Maybe it's a synonym. Yeah, no, it's more legitimate. Yeah, it's legitimate. The legitimate violence monopoly. The legal violence. Sometimes the police is in the obligation to use. Oh yeah, the stand your ground policy. Oh, who is Biasthenia? But yes, and that's partially one of the things I really like in United States. this idea of stand your ground, because I think that dissuasion, knowing that this is that possible, you put your life in jeopardy when you're breaking the law and trying to break in a house, can lesser the incentive of doing so. And that's something that's something very interesting for me, because yes, I can strongly believe in dissuasion. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, not me, Athenia. Okay. Yeah. Crouch. Sorry. But yes, this kind of policies are not in place here, not at all. But I know that we have some kind of a think tank here. It's called ARPAC, and it's an acronym, but I can't remember what it said. But this group is a very serious think tank about weaponry and trying to renew a little the place it can have in France. It's quite interesting. Yeah, and I think that people seems to to make this mistake of thinking that if we want to have the right to defend our homes, it's because we're some kind of bloodthirsty, or we want to shoot people and I think it's not the case. Nobody wants to shoot anybody, but sometimes when violence knocks to your door and try to break in your house, I think it's good to have the possibility to overpower that said violence. But yeah, it would be better if we had better statistics. But yeah, exactly, yeah, that's it, truly. I think that's everyone, or the extreme vast majority of people who just don't want to use a little force, and who are hoping to never be in a situation in which they have no choice. So yeah. But I remember I had a very strong argumentation with someone, a guy in his 60s, I think, or 60s or 70s, I don't know. Quite, the type of hippie guy, and well, I have nothing against hippies, but he was, those kind of people, very peaceful, very just accept if you disagree with him. Oh, he gets very, very angry. And yeah, the guy just said, no, you will not just defend yourself with a little weapon. And if the guy just want to take your stuff and to just do things with your things, not to you or your wife. And the thing he seems to not understand, it's that violence is light fast. I will not wait to see if the guy just want to poop onto my rug, or just want to I don't know, to steal something, or worse, wants to kill my cat, or worse, to don't know, rape my wife, or kill anything. I will not wait, because I think sometimes just a second is the thing that separates you from being harmed, or worse, being killed. Yeah, the hippie type. And just the guy thought that yes, violence can be you can just discuss with a guy who seems to wants to be violent. But no, I think it's light fast. You don't have time. The guy breaks in too late. But yeah. Oh. Yeah. Me too. Love my cat. I just have one, but love my cat. Give him the nickname Minish, which is completely stupid. For French ears, it's just it's just a little dumb, but I love to call him like that. I saw some very well crafted videos of close combat instructors and showing what how light fast can be violence, how it's a bursting force, not something you have time to discuss. And it was it was terrible. I've seen in YouTube a very good instructor, because he will not show you some fancy kick stuff and things like that. No, 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 no. He will tell you that you should just hit the nuts and fly away. And if you ever see a knife, you should be flying away, trying to not engage in any fight. So the guy is very very realistic, and he showed he had his one of his students. It was a female student, a woman, and he just showed how a potential rapist can just take a woman. She had proper training, so she was not helpless. He just came out of nowhere. She was not she was not warned, and he grabs his head and just pull her and by the hair. It was extremely violent, and he was not nuts. He was just an instructor who showed how bursting is the nature of violence. And even this girl with a proper training, it took her some dreadfully long seconds to at least try to do something. And I really like this those realistic instructors who just show you how light fast and how dangerous those things are. And oh yeah, oatmeal. Okay. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's quick. Yeah. I just I didn't had any any very deep and proper training, but I had some good teachers when I used to practice martial arts sport, and in which we had some dimension of self-defense, and they just said that never use what you learn here, never try to use it in the streets. You will harm yourself, and violence is never what you can expect. You're never you're never truly prepared to true violence. And I think it was nice to prevent this to prevent their student being too cocky. I've seen on Facebook some videos of some instructors, some French instructors who were spreading, this idea of kicking the jugular or stuff like that, which is nonsense. I think it's almost criminal to try to tell people that you can defend yourself when your life is in danger by trying to eat with your foot the neck of your opponent. I think it's criminal. I'm no expert by any means, no shape or form, but I think it's nuts to teach people that you can use some foot hits on the neck to defend yourself. You're opening you're making a lot of openings for your opponent. It's too complicated to do this, to manage to do this. Maybe a true expert in close combat martial art will succeed, but regular dudes like the people who are taking class with this guy, no. I know that I will never try to do this. I think if truly you don't have any choice and you have to defend yourself, fist, and that's it. And at the first opening, just fly away. Yeah. Some people, we spoke of skepticism a little before, and some people in the this overall skeptic area just try to tackle those very dangerous ideas in close combat, self-defense, and I think it's a good thing to do, because when life is in danger, you shouldn't do something that will expose you far too much to danger, to more danger that you are already experiencing, I mean. Yeah, very funny skeptical martial arts. Yeah, I've seen some Bushido master being hit by common sense and realism. I think it's a good thing to hit someone with reality. I think this MMA fighter, a Chinese guy, and he's just trying to show the fraudulent aspect of a part of traditional martial art in China, and the guy just said, "Okay, just send me any master, and I will fight him." And he ends up by winning each time, because just efficiency. fist, sometimes feet, low kicks. I think not not more than that, but very effective. And yeah, he kicks asses. Seems to be a good man. But Chinese government is trying to cancel him. It's awful. It's awful. Yeah. Oh, you said bullshito. Okay. Oh, you saw those fights. Yeah. And he just said that he was just an amateur with a good training, and I wish I would be that good than he is. Yeah. However, yeah, very efficient mixed martial arts, very efficient. You know, if I was not afraid for my hands, because I can't I can't play too much with my hands. I need to have precision, so I don't want to risk anything. But I would have been very interested to train myself in mixed martial arts. The one of the big problems here is that we have a very strange bro ambience in those things, and for a guy like me, it's not very. I'm not very easy in that type of ambience. I don't really like it. Yeah. But he's making something very important to expose the fraudulent aspect in true combat, because the traditional martial arts, Chinese martial arts, are beautiful. They're beautiful to see, beautiful to watch. There are a lot of very beautiful movement, and the overall performances of those people are extreme. They're they're beautiful. Oh yeah, you have bros too. But it's not just, the bro aspect. We have something very specific here, and this type of mind is it's not to say that those people are bad, no, but I'm just not very comfortable being in this type of crowd. There is an American instructor that I found very interesting, because I used to do one of the thing he teaches. I think his name is Doug Makera. I think it's Makera. He's an expert in Kali, which is a way of fighting from the Philippines. And he is an expert in the use of karambit, which is a knife. It's a ring you have on your finger, and the knife will be in your hand, and you will have it just hidden in your hand. And it's not meant to be used to kill anyone, but the harm it can do, the injuries are awful. It's awful. And this is traditional martial art, but from Southern Asia. It's incredibly violent, and I saw what a karambit can do. It's dreadful. It's dreadful. You will not see what's happening, but you will feel the pain. But by the time you feel any pain, you will have maybe half a dozen of cuts. It's incredible. But the guy seems to be very, very sweet. Oh, you forge a karambit. Okay. Oh, you're a better. You're more entitled to know it. I don't know. I never used the karambit, but okay, forge one. It's incredible. And yeah, Doug Makera is very interesting, and I saw some very interesting videos with Instructor Zero. He's Italian, but I think he resides in US, and he had a proper military training in firearms and handguns, and he's a true expert. For what I saw and what I heard, he's a true expert using handguns in almost closed situation, in a close combat situation. Oh, okay. And yeah, he showed how sometimes a gun can be very difficult to use against a knife. And this video was made with him and Doug Makera. It was very interesting because he explained that making a sufficient amount of distance, trying to distantiate yourself from your opponent is the first thing to do when you have to use your gun in a close combat situation. And it was very interesting to see and to try to understand. And your parameter wouldn't remain sharp. Oh. Maybe you used it too much. That's also why I love YouTube. And this overall deregulation of the information market, which is the way some sociologists here are calling this era of social medias and YouTube videos. I think it's very interesting to have those. It's not truly knowledge because of course this will never replace any proper training for handling weaponry, but at least I know a little of things, and just this little thing to not spreading too much idiocy when I'm talking about self-defense and stuff like that. Even though I know that it's very, 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 very little, just dust of knowledge. But yeah, I'm very happy to know that there are some great videos out there that can prevent me from thinking stupid things about those issues and those stuff quite touching. Oh, okay. Yeah. They quench and temper. It's yeah, Forge is not simple. Oh, if you have proper trained friends, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. You told me that you had combat instructor friends, so yeah, that's priceless, in my opinion. That's priceless. Yeah. Oh, that was great. That's great. Sorry. Yeah, managed to create an opening. It's very. It's oh yeah. It's. I think it's a key to survive. Just had a little more thickness to the bum. Let's see a little here. Yep. Oh yeah. There is a small mistake here. Yeah, I have a problem. Not a big one, but a little one here. But yeah, for oh, it's not a problem to bounce back and forth between subjects because yeah, with the latency, sometimes I'm answering or seeing stuff about something. It's a okay, no problem with that. But you said that blacksmithing is hard, yeah. And regular blacksmithing not as difficult. Okay. This is something that maybe I should try. I like to make stuff and to yes, to craft things, and blacksmithing is something that interests me. And yeah, for the booty, I begin to find something. I will have to refresh the hand, but maybe I will push a little more. We'll see. Oh yeah. Oh, I saw some very good things about blacksmithing, and yeah, I should try sometime to do something. Trash blacksmithing. It's very interesting. I also saw a guy who made some. It was not blacksmithing. It was a casting, but casting iron. He made a some kind of foundry at home. It was he used he burnt oil. Not some mineral oils. I mean, not fuel, not gasoline, but oil. He began to light his system with propane, and after reaching a certain temperature, he switched to oil. It was very impressive, and he casts iron in his very small workshop. It was almost homemade. Quite impressive too. The blacksmiths in the nude. Oh yeah. 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 I think it's better to avoid, yes. He made yes, this his furnace was very strangely made. He used those barrels made with metallic barrels, and I think most of the furnace was made of a it was a he digged the earth. He just made his furnace in the ground, no, in a hole in the ground, and just used this barrel for keeping heat, and Yeah, it was quite impressive. But yeah, you're who work with bronze. Yeah, I know that it's possible to craft a quite good bronze foundry with an inverter. Yeah, this is something that maybe that could be interesting for me to do because here we have a lot of art gallery, and making bronze is something that a lot of people who are sensitive to to very arty stuff, they can be clients of that. Should consider to try something. And yes, the process is very interesting. There have been some kind of a master class stage organized by an African man. I can't recall from which country he came because Africa is big, and there are a lot of various traditional foundry there. But the man used a lot of very simple tools and some some taps, some stuff, some scraps gathered here and there, and yeah, with those materials, he recycled them, and so there was a lot of bronze tap and other pieces of plumbery, and yeah, they melt it and make some great sculptures with it. And this guy showed his way of making a very simple furnace, very everything very simple to do that. It was nice. What do you think I should try? Maybe with a yes, with an inverter, I could make some things. Maybe I will try. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. And it was you used. I mean, you used gaze. Gases, propane, or yeah, propane or butane for heating your forge. Not gas. Sorry, mispronounce. Okay, you made propane jet. Yeah. Okay. I saw some tutorials on building this kind of forge, but I was a little afraid of the flame return, the kickback. But if you use the tip of a welding machine, maybe this will prevent the kickback of the flame. Kickback or throwback. I'm sorry, I don't have the correct word. Okay, yeah, because it's sometimes it's difficult because between gaze and gaz, here in France we say gaz, so know that the natural thing for a guy not truly fluent is to see, oh, okay, in France we say gaz, so maybe in English they say gaze, but gaze is another thing. So sorry for that. Oh, okay. I had a notification from a channel I am subscribing to about Ghost of Tsushima, which seems to be hell of a game. Yeah, that's better. That's far better. Okay. I also love to see some metal milling, manufacturing and everything related to working with a lathe or with a mill, and this overall those industrial processes. This is something that I love to watch that, and to see those most of the time there are people from that are retired, so those elder workers knows a lot of things about the way to shape something, and how to index everything. Use the I don't know if it's the correct term, because in France we say vis-mère, the mother crank or vis, and how to use it in order to index a piece, and it's incredible. It's something I'm truly a fan of this type of work and workers, very experienced workers. Oh yeah, okay, machining, yeah, but I knew that word, but it's just in the flow I forgot my words. But yeah, because I've seen some English videos about that. So yeah, machining. I should have remembered that. tuning and machinist. Yeah, which is very funny because here machinist is it's a word for talking about people who are making somehow, you know, some special effects in theater, or by extension is also the people who are you know, making everything from curtain moving and lighting in theaters. Oh no, but it's very nice from you to retell me those, you know, those, and re-give me those words, because this is the way I will improve my my way of talking in English, because I know just enough to handle conversation and have a quite good understanding of what I'm watching or listening or even reading. But I definitely need to improve, you know, the way I am using words, and to I have to recall faster the words I know. So thank you. It's very nice, and it's very important for me. So yeah, double thank you. And you were, yeah, machinist, in a movie that was set in Paris. Oh yeah, but yeah. But that's, you know, it's very another thing which is very funny. I saw some friends. It was no, not yesterday. Just the day before, and we talked about stuff like video games, and he played a certain game, very, you know, quite controversial that day. So that was Last of Us Part 2, and we were talking about it, and of course I am not I loved the first one, but the second one was not my cup of tea at all, and I had some quite good arguments to oppose to him about this game, and we were discussing it, and it was very interesting, because it's always interesting to not completely agree on a subject. And the main problem I had, it was half of my words were English. Not that bad, but sometimes, since I have limits, and my limitations are I reach very fast my own limitations when it comes to language, and yeah, it was quite hard for me, because I oh no no problem, you're not, no problem. Oh no, it's very nice of you to just, yeah, to just and you know, it's better that it came just like that, and it's very nice of you to give me the word, because I will retain more of the information here. Oh, okay. And yes, it was not very simple, because since I'm watching most of my content in English, I used a lot of English words, and he was lost. But yeah, there is more of a delay. Okay. But yeah, no, that's nice to remind me those words, because now I will recall it faster. So cool, and thank you. Yeah, true, and especially when you know there are some words used in English, and the translation in French is the same word, but the definition is the signification is almost opposite, like liberal and libéral. Here in France, I think we will most likely translate liberal as libéral, but it's not the same word at all. You know, when because I really like to read political stuff here in France, specifically related to France, and in those books, those TV shows and stuff like that, when they say libéral, it's it's quite uh, it's quite negative, and it's convoking, this free market, financial, and crazy finance stuff, and those are the realities covered by the word liberal. And liberal in the United States, in the English word, English English spoke word is very very different, and I think it's one of the origins of the misunderstanding between some parts of French people and parts of English speakers, because the words are very similar. I witnessed it on a Facebook group. You have a bunch of people, English speakers, maybe not natives, but good, very good, fluent English speakers, and a French dude just came across their conversation and just took the word liberal, and he thought, oh, it's libéral, and he just went on some kind of a rant, and he didn't notice that he was talking to people who were very left-leaning, and him as a lefty, as a guy for very very left, in a very the very left, not far left, but very left-leaning. He just thought that they were speaking about financial stuff and all pure free market, just you can do whatever you want, and just have confidence in all private stuff, and so they didn't understand each other, and it was just a misunderstanding. And if we're talking, of course, about The Last of Us 2, I had to talk about identity politics, and I use this word in English, identity politics, because translation in France would be politique identitaire, and if you say politique identitaire in France, what you're convoking, what the word truly are, is something almost far right. Okay, you're calling these those images of people struggling to defend their cultural identity, very rooted to the ground, and it's not the same thing at all. And that's why it was quite difficult, because I was very enthusiastic because we were in disagreement, but it's and we are very close friends. Okay, very very close friends, and I love the guy, and I know he loves me, so there is no problem to disagree, and it was very interesting, but driving by enthusiasm, sometimes you just throw arguments and throw ideas, and so I was talking about the so-called French theories, post-structuralism, and everything wrapped with English terms like identity politics, and my companion, my almost wife, just said to me the day after, Adrien, at one time he didn't understood anything you said, and I definitely have some work to do in order to make myself truly clear and understandable, and trying to have a better wording of stuff when I'm using things I heard in English videos, and when I want to use it in a French conversation. Sometimes it's quite difficult, when I had to talk about plot contrivance, about what is a Mary Sue. Here in France, we don't have this concept, at least not that efficient and not that simple. Maybe in the overall classic literature analysis, maybe they have something close to it. but nothing truly comparable to those very efficient notions. When I saw the last, not just the last, but the complete last trilogy, from Star Wars, I just completely disliked the movies, and I disliked the character Rey. Not because she's a woman, not because it's a female-driven movie. I have nothing whatsoever against that. It can be great female-led movies like Alien, like Mad Max Fury Road. Like, okay, there are some of them, and they are very good. But I, at that time, just said no, I don't like Rey because yada yada yada. She can do anything and nothing is against her, and she did not experience, there is something against her, but she did not struggle by any means. And recently, by watching some videos, some American content, I came across this wonderful notion of Mary Sue, and I learned what was a Mary Sue, and it was very interesting because it was all I wanted to say was summarized in one expression. So yeah, I use it a lot now. But the problem is that my friends are not watching anything in English, and nothing about pop culture, and nothing related to English, in English, related to pop culture. So sometimes it's can be difficult for me because I can be very wordy in French, and if you add some expressions like that, yeah, people can't understand a damn word of what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Fury Road. Yes, Fury Road and Alien, beautiful, and I love that. And you agree, yeah? If they have managed, to write a complete trilogy with a good writing throughout the three movies, with a good character. I loved Finn, and I think it's a shame that the movies were not about him and his his the conscious he had of the terrible stuff made in the name of the empire, almost empire. I can't recall the name of the stuff, but Finn. I love John Boyega, and I loved the character of Finn, and yeah, that would have been a wonderful movie. Get rid of, why it's not an obligation to put Jedi's everywhere. Okay, Jedi's are cool, but Finn, they had a wonderful character. The actor was good. He is a black man, so you have a good character and a little diversity. Everything was okay. Green light. And no, they just made Rey the way she is. And yes, even though it could have been a great character, but I think they missed the point. They truly missed the point. And I'm very pleased to see that a lot of the I think almost all the YouTubers I am following are very fond of Finn. Yeah. but I'm very somehow I'm quite curious. I don't know how much I give or pay to know, the to know those how they handle the writing of those IPs, like yeah, Star Wars or The Last of Us. We heard something. We heard stuff about, at least for Naughty Dog, some toxicities, in the work environment, and the turnover of 70% people who left the company. But yeah, I'm very curious. Maybe you should read more of Stephen Schreier's work about crunching culture, more in video games, of course, not in the movie industry, but yeah. And yes, Star Wars is a hard IP to write for, yeah. And I'm a little biased because I just love, not I'm not a huge fan, but I kinda enjoy, and yeah, I love Star Wars, the first trilogy with the original cut, in which Solo shoot first, and stuff like that, without those CGI stuff, which are quite cheesy now. But the prequel, the episodes 1, 2, 3, I'm not liking that, and I saw them, but yeah, didn't like it. And the extended universe is something that I never get involved in. I just saw the last 3 movies, and yeah, was a little sad. Let's say. Maybe I'm just some kind of an old fart. Don't know. But I'm not very. Oh, you didn't know about Naughty Dog? Yeah. That's a shame. I know, not the fact that you didn't know, but what seems to happen in those studios. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I understand. I had some very great discussion with people who really liked the. I don't know if you're. The Last Star Wars trilogy, yeah. Oh, okay. No, yeah, okay. So I was speaking, that specific situation I was evoking was concerning the prelogy. But yeah, I can understand. My friends are somehow in the same idea. Oh yeah, okay. Knights of the Old Republic, yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that was good game, very good game. And yes, concerning Naughty Dog, that Jason Schreier, the game journalist, he writes an article about the crunch culture and the overall possible toxicity of the work environment at Naughty Dog, in which if you disagree of some points about, some points related to identity politics and stuff like that, you're called Eastphobe and ism, and most likely you'll be fired, or your life will be miserable. And we heard that one game developer left the company, and they withdrew his last paycheck until he agreed to sign a non-disclosure agreement, and he didn't do that, and he just put his lawyers on the stuff, and they gave him his last paycheck, and yeah, he spoke word of mouth. So Naughty Dog has some dirty little secret and maybe skeleton in the closet. We also had some echoes of Amy Hennig, the writer behind the Uncharted series, and she left the company. Yeah. And she left the company, and there have been an article by IGN who just have this statement that she left the company, but she was almost fired, and it was something very bad. And later we learned that this article was false, and the writers of this article just said that they basically lied for making clicks. They just tell that by tweets. So yeah, some dirty stuff in the AAA video game industry. Truly dirty stuff. For that, it's very interesting to watch Jimquisition. The guy just he played a character, very very funny, but the core of his video, very interesting. And yeah, and also I don't know if you have followed this thing, but before the official release of The Last of Us Part 2, there have been a series of leaked content that could be found on the internet, and the main thing was some stuff story related, and some stuff about characters and some specific plot development. And of course, a lot of content creators just address those leaks and explain stuff about that. And Naughty Dog with Sony via or by a third-party company which was called Muso Limited or Unlimited, I can't recall, but it was Muso, just struck a lot of channels. On YouTube, you have 3 strikes, basically you're done. Okay, your channel's deleted, everything you have worked for will be erased. So the copyright struck a lot of channels, just because, not because they were displaying some copyrighted stuff, just because they were talking about the leaks. They managed to kick out of Twitter Jeremy from Geeks and Gamer over memes, just memes. about The Last of Us Part 2. Not copyrighted stuff, just memes. And for what I can tell, content creators were not happy at all, and they were driven mad to the point that they thought of a class action against Naughty Dog. And they were just left alone. No journalists have talked about that. No journalists have addressed those DMCAs and those copyright strikes. It was just completely nuts. And for people who are hardworking as content creators, it's an attack on their earnings and their livings. Yeah, I completely agree. The copyright striking on YouTube is awful, and things that I hate is the fact that striking you if you're a company striking a small YouTube creator, you basically risk nothing, and this is something I completely despise. I just hate that. Having a protection of an IP, yes, I can understand that to some extent. It will be very hard for me to explain myself in English, but I am basically making a difference between copyright and the rightful right of the creator. And I am separating that. It's very. I'm using a specific corpus from a book from a French, and yes, he was a socialist, but it was a socialist from the 19th century, Proudhon, and I think it's quite important to protect the IP of a creator. I create something, therefore I'm entitled to monetize the something I have created myself with my hands and my head. But having this to the and extending that idea of to the point that you are no longer able to talk about anything or to draw something that remotely look like something owned by a big company. It's infuriating, I think. Yeah. And it's a true problem here. And something that truly disgusts me is the fact that YouTube never stood against that. It's small people like those guys, or smaller, or insects like me that are making YouTube what YouTube is. It's YouTube. It's not their tube. It's not. No. It's individuals who are making YouTube. That's what YouTube is, and that's what YouTube is. That's what most of people, I think, love with YouTube. Connecting individuals, not displaying Hollywood movie stars. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Not chasing fan-made stuff, because having fan think fans who are making stuff about your IP is great. It's great. I saw some very funny video about the launch of the Brie Larson's channel, and yeah, some of my of the content creator I like to follow have addressed it. People like Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, or Az from Heels vs Babyface. It was so funny, so funny. Because yeah, the video is so fake. It's so fake. My god, my goodness, it's. Oh no, no problem. If I was very need to draw, I would I wouldn't be wouldn't be streaming. I love streaming because talking like that is so cool. It's something very cool. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You should. It's so funny. It's so funny. It was over my over my forces, maybe I can say that. I didn't watch Captain Marvel. I can't. It's not possible for me. I think I would prefer to step on the Lego or on the Lego piece, but no, Captain Marvel, not for me. Or maybe with some friends for having a good laugh, but yeah. But yes, Brie Larson. But yeah, speaking of that, maybe I will, because I'm always thinking of this possible channel in which we discuss about pop culture stuff with my own cultural French background, and maybe call it Stinky Frog or Pedantic Stinky Frog or just French Connection, because it's a little pun here. What we call French Connection is something mafia related, something quite yeah, with another meaning. That's just a connection. It's a French connection. It's yes, it's something just like mafia. So maybe call it that way, or just French dude, or but yeah, that's could be quite interesting. Obviously, I will be a little clumsy with my wording, but it can be a great thing. Great thing because there are a lot of great French comic books and good French artists, and not just French. Yeah, there are also creators from all over Europe. But I just saw some very nice French related stuff. So why not trying to promote it in English? Yeah, and there are a lot of things quite interesting because I learned that in human science campuses there is this thing so-called French theory, which is something I learned a little about, and I read some very good books written for criticize this idea of post-structuralism, and I just don't want to sound any pedantic at all, because it is not something I want. But a lot of problems with identity politics currently happening in the comic book industry are directly related to those issues and those corpus of ideas coming from the 70s. And it's something that I think I should inject, but very mildly, to just to be understood by the most of people in a channel. And so yeah, you're working also on a piece of art, so yeah. So bon courage, like we say in French. uh yeah. Oh, you like French dude? Yeah, it's more neutral than Stinky Frog or pedantic stuff, or yeah. And no comic trope YouTube channel. No, I will write it and I will have a look. Comic trope channel, YouTube. I follow just some guy. I really like the content of the man, and he is very. I think he's brilliant. I really like his way of thinking stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yes, yes. Snowflake, and safe space. Yeah, and be negative, and screen time, and Trailblazer. Yeah, yeah. I heard of it. I can't. I wasn't sure it was not a troll. I showed it to a friend. He was completely. He was hallucinating. And also, I show him the last stuff about Nubia, and I discovered Nubia. She is a great character, nothing, no problems about that. And I saw some beautiful piece of artworks about Nubia. But the last comic book, oh my god! It's awful. It's just awful, and it's bad art. Okay, I'm very open-minded when it comes to to the technical aspect of drawing. You can make a lot. I have some French food here. It's not safe for work because it's comical porn, and but it's not just like that, because there are some stuff about some sub reading. You have an under reading of the overall comic. It's deeper than just porn comedy, but you have it in it. So I will just select some artwork to show you, like, yeah, that is safe for work. So that I like because it's just efficient, and it's minimalistic. It's very minimalist, but that I like. But the Nubia stuff was not well made at all, and that I can tell that there is a good technical background of the creator and the draftman. But the Nubia thing, oh my goodness. It was awful, just awful. And when I show that to my friend, the guy with whom I was, arguing about The Last of Us 2 and so on, and he just liked to draw comics and more Franco-Belge style, but he has a very good comic culture, and not just French stuff, but also some American things. He really liked Batman, and I think Superman. Oh, you recognize that comic? Oh yeah, it's called Les Melons de la Colère, because melon, yeah, it's a fruit, but it's also a French slang, a French word of slang for talking about boobies, big boobies. Great, it's a gift from the friend, from my friend. So nice, and very interesting, very interesting. And yes, I show him Safe Space, Snowflake, and Trailblazer, and those characters which are not great at all by any means. And I show him the Nubia stuff, and he burst in laughter. He didn't just said, "Oh no, that's not true. That's not legit. It's not something that is made for DC." Because DC, for him, DC, it's Superman. It's the super cream of the crop, and super stuff, artwork, and good creation, and Batman, and not that. Yeah, the story of this comic book is the basic plot is in a farm. There is a family, very simple family, and in this family you have the daughter, and the daughter has big boobies, and those boobies are hurting her back, and they will go to the town, to the quite big town nearby, and they try to have a consultation with the doctor, and the doctor just because the poor girl is a little simple-minded, and he basically have a sexual relationship, and the girl just didn't understood, and this will continue, and a lot more people will abuse of her, and to the point that she didn't understood, but she didn't like it, so she will talk about it to her father, and to the overall family, not just her father, but the idea is that they will try to expose those rich and powerful men, because it was a doctor and the mayor and people like that, so there is you can have a overall class reading the stuff, and they will struggle to expose those guys. And yeah, I will not tell everything, because if maybe you happen to read the story, or don't want to spoil everything, but it's quite interesting, but it's on very touchy subjects. No, it's yeah, and it's very, it seems to be very comical, very, you don't have scenes of you just see very crude scenes with penetrations and group sex and stuff like that, but it's not it's just one image, one picture show, thrown at your face, take it, that's it. Okay, it's very crude, but it's very interesting, because the undertext is this class scorn of some people. They just people who are thinking they're superior. People who are thinking that they're above you, and this overall buffoon aspect, okay, very light porn comedy stuff, just just is just used for showing this idea of class scorn, and I found it very interesting. Yeah, that's also why I want to read the first book of the Capital from Karl Marx. Not that I'm Marxist. I am not Marxist, because I've read some of some exegetes, some people who have analyzed this and who are talking about Marxism. But I really want to read, because it's very interesting here. We like to have some debates, and we had some people who are very clever. Not that they are true, but they handle very well those corpuses, all those ideas. And we have a specific guy here, which is very controversial, and I can understand why. He is considered a very yes, almost to the point to the far right, writer, and commentator of the overall politics. But the guy used a lot of Marxist concepts. The name, it's that. Les melons de la colère de Bastien Vives, collection BDQ, which is that is for basically porn comic. Q is but, that it's the name we use for for qualifying porn. So yeah. Les melons de la colère. And it's great. It's great. And yes, speaking of Marx, I know that we had a better translation of the overall text of the first book of the Capital, which is the only one he wrote during his life. After that, he died, and the two other books were written by some of his relatives, but using his work, but was not from him. But I think it could be interesting for me to read it, because because a lot of products by now are referring to some ideas of Marxism. For example, the movie Us is very anchored in Marxism. Not it is for me. It's not a problem, because I kind of enjoy this movie, and the undertext of this idea, this idea of great evening, and this those images of the struggling, the class struggling and stuff like that. It was quite interesting to see it. I actually preferred that to Get Out. But Us had some deeper meaning, and some very good images. I would not say that I am a completely pro communism and stuff like that. No, but having a little knowledge of some of those concepts, it's enlightened me about some deeper meaning we can find in those movies. And that is something I should have as a content. Definitely, that could be interesting to just imagine if I reach enough subscribers, being on on air in in those live streams, from Lord Rotic, the Friday Night Tights. Could be nice. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's possible to make pure socialism working for now, and I know how incompetent I am, so I'm still learning a lot of things, and I'm reading some economists. But it it seems to be not very easy to make socialism working. Um, pure socialism seems to require the planification, and planification in economy seems to be quite difficult to handle. So yeah, I heard a doctor or a guy who was not a doctor. We say doctor. I see it's a more PhD of or post PhD student about economy, microeconomy, not macro. But he was making an interview with a skeptic for talking about the science aspect of economy, and he told that for most of the critiques addressed toward actual and nowadays economy is not aimed toward the true actual economy. Actually, they're making statements about stuff before the Bretton Woods agreements. I think it's this in the name, when money was indexed onto gold, and the guy just said, no, we're not in pure free markets things, but neither we can have pure socialism. We have to put some limitation here and there, but we can't completely go full planification for everything. It's not possible. And yeah, I can think it's quite interesting. But of course, the common decency is very important. It's not. It's never a good thing to let people in awful life condition. Of course. But in France, it's very strange because we had a so-called socialist president for 14 years. 14 years before now, our president is elected for 5 years, but before that, it was for 7 years. So you can have two, you can win two elections. So he made 14 years, and the guy was had this this label of a socialist. He was in the Socialist Party here, but if you learn a little the political story here, you will came across the fact that the guy basically ruined socialism in France. He ruined the left in France. He completely killed the left. It's a little complex for me to explain now, just and in English, those implication, and but it's very strange. It's very strange. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and in France we don't have any lesson to give to anyone when it comes to corruption. We have a very corrupted country, but the corruption here is almost legal. There are a bunch of laws and of practices who have been made, and you know, it's legal, but it's not moral. So yeah, and as French people, we like to yell at each other and to want to decapitate everyone, even though we don't do that anymore. But yeah, we like to yeah. But yes, the problem. Oh, there is this big problem. I heard that also some concerns for people who are very in very truly free market and all private society stuff. They think that any kind of socialism will lead to crony capitalism. So yeah, I can understand that, and yeah. You don't have solution. Neither did I. Neither do I. But there is a thing that I can tell for sure is that it's very nice and very interesting to try to listen to various people about those subjects, and just trying to not be, pure binary, and that's something I'm trying to do by reading and listening to various people about that. And by listening to people like Karin Borisenko, or people like Ariel Scarcella, when she's more involved in speaking about the issues with extremism in the LGBT community, to the point that she is called a turf, and yeah, a lot of not good names. And I like to also to listen to Tim from Timcast, and the thing I had to understand is that I am very attached to freedom, and it's not truly important to know if I am from right or left, or according to political compass, which is very culturally American. I'm center left, but for a lot of stuff I made on this website, I would be considered far right here, which I'm not. But I thought one day I thought I was, because I didn't meet people like you, or people like Karlin Borisenko, or those people who are, whenever they are left or right, but they have these will to talk to everyone and to not be name calling, and to just here before being very interested in the true American culture, even though my knowledge is very shallow and not it's not enough, but it was very interesting to see that things are not as binary and basics as what some medias try to show in France. When it comes to United States, there are a lot of caricatures given by French medias to French people. It's incredible. Oh yeah, yeah. And the this it was under the presidency of this socialist president, Mitterrand, François Mitterrand, and yeah, they they used guillotines for a very long time. Yeah, and you wonder if these labels are even truly helpful. I think it's helpful because it's giving just it's helpful, but it's not sufficient. It's giving some clues about the pool of ideas, and the pool of concepts the person will use and relate to, but it's not sufficient. And I think, yes, that's something I wanted to say. I think that by listening to those people and team from Teamcast and people like that, I had to understand that right, left, no, I'm truly attached to freedom, and for that, maybe I can consider me as a liberal in the American idea of the word, and yeah, not anything remotely close to social justice warriors and things like that, because those guys are authoritarian. They're authoritarian, and this is something I dislike. I want the thing as a creator I want to make is, if I want to draw a naked woman or a naked man or a naked nothing, naked trans, or if I want to mix men, women, and animals, or I should be entitled to do it and to display my work without fearing any to infuriate anyone. Oh yeah, maybe it comes from the sense of tribalism. Yes, and okay, so yeah, you from this sense of tribalism, people seems to like to think in binary terms. Yeah, and it's no, it's also it's a candy and a poison for the mind to think in binary terms. But I think it's also related to the I don't know if the wording is good, confirmation bias. No, when you just cherry pick something that confirms what you're thinking. Okay, by just you avoid everything that contradicts what you're thinking, and the thing which is that confirm what you think. Okay, yeah, so I'm true. I'm genuinely thinking that, so this is true because I have the confirmation by this article or this statement. I think it's yes, it's related to yes. Okay, so that's it. Thank you, thank you. And it can be a problem also. It's also a problem that and when it comes to politics here we have a big problem, and I think it's the same all around the world, is the nepotism. I will check if the word is good in English, but I think it's good. Yep, good guess. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Good, good figure. And yes, nepotism is big problem, big problem in every society actually. At least in Western society, we have a lot of that. I think. Nepotism, yeah. Oh yeah, here too. Yeah. That and it's related to that, but we have also this problem here is the over centralized things. I think that centralization can be good for economy and the overall economy of the country, but here everything is centralized to Paris. If you watch a map of France, a lot of the big roads and roadways are emanating from Paris, and just like a star, and just going everywhere. So what it means is that Paris is so important and big. Everything is concentrated here. Most of the cultural life is there. most of the media, the overall media life is there, and there is, just it's just like the depiction of the hive, and that's a big problem. We have quite big cities outside Paris. Of course, we have Lyon, which is quite big, and Marseille, which is big, but it's not. They are big, but Paris is over that. It's over the top big. It's the biggest city here, and everything is so concentrated. Those elites from media, from politics, from they're here, and most of the influencers and the writers, they are there too. So if we cross that with, if you think of that and nepotism, it's, yeah, they're just all by themselves, and sometimes as a guy from outside this capital, we just have the impression that they look back at us. They look down. Sorry, they look down at us. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're, and if you move to Paris and you meet the right people, maybe you will have a chance. But it's maybe, and it's a chance to do what you want to do. But it's very, very, very hard to reach this position and to have those possibilities. Even for a guy like me that just want to to teach art-related stuff, or sculpting, geeky stuff, or things like that. By being outside of Paris, I have lesser chances to have customers and to have people who will be interested to learn things with me. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yes. You come from Louisiana. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can definitely understand that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, most likely, I think experience something completely comparable. Maybe it's even worse for you that it can be for us. I don't obviously don't know, but for some documentaries made about Louisiana's and heard here, yeah, I can. I think I understand, and maybe it's far worse, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's awful. Yeah, but I think yeah I understood. Produce more revenue for the federal government through audit taxes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You give a lot of money from our taxes to. So you expected, and that would be the right thing to do. That you had more money from the federal government. Yes, that would have been something, yeah, right to do. Holy cow! Didn't know that. That's why it's so important to talk to people. Okay. Yeah, especially if you're struggling. If the state is truly struggling with infrastructures, and I think the state has not completely recovered from hurricanes. Sorry. So it would have been just, yeah, money needed for for working on infrastructures and help people to heal and to, yes, to have proper education. Okay. Oh, it's hard. That's hard because yeah, being a federation should be that, I think. It's just something we some elites are trying to do with Europe, but it's not working at all. They try to, but yeah. There's difficulties, and something like that is not good. Not good indeed. This overall, just by reading what you said and thinking that that's something I have very poor knowledge of. The you know the idea, the perspective of a federal country, the perspective of people about the federal state. That's something. That's something that I should learn a little more, because this could enlighten a little more also our way of thinking here in Europe, within the European Union. Okay, we are okay. You are okay. Sorry. Yeah. Yes. Overall, things are working, but stuff like that are very. Yes, it's. I don't know if it's the good word. But it's a little petty. It's not something very good, and can be lead to some frustration. Oh yeah, and yeah, no one can you know try to tackle this issue, and a new some newcomer. Yeah, we talk about nepotism, so yes, a newcomer is difficult, and having someone who can make people gather with him and vote for him. It's yeah, it's this idea of the providential man, which is a myth. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. In fact, this is very close to a problem of centralization. Even the center does not exist. Well, yes, Washington D.C. But since from an outsider perspective, there are some various polls for cultural. Everything's does not seems to be completely concentrated in one place. That's why I said that. But yeah, this is something an issue that's very close to the issue of centralization. Some people who are basically using local politics for propelling their career in yes, in the federal state and bigger, I think, bigger states or bigger cities, which will lead eventually to something more national, so related to the federal state. Yeah, I definitely should try to learn more about what politics in the United States is. Something that interests me, of course. But it's quite difficult to understand those mechanics. Okay. primary voting states. Okay. Yep, I will have to learn more. I will have to learn more about that. The primary voting states, and so you have two type of voting states. Oh yeah, yeah, but by by listening, I just like I said, I'm not living in the United States, so my vision of the thing is not really relevant. But I think that Trump has not been elected by. I don't think that the majority of people are stupid to vote for the guy. For what I saw and I listened from Timcast, for example, but he's not the only one. Some people seems to have more voted against Hillary Clinton, which seems to be a very divisive character, very divisive personality, political personality, and more than voted for Trump. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But the thing I think I found very interesting in the overall American politics is that the institutions are rock solid, they work hard, and that's something that I think very interesting. This idea, the idea of the overall constitution and the way they secured it, maybe it's a problem for trying to make it evolving with the evolution of the world, but for some things I think it's a good protection to have those those institutions, and the way that this institution have been wrapped and made and smiths. It's yes, it's rock hard. Here, yes, we had a very old country, but our constitution and the last time people have been people, at least the last idea of constitution we have here has been made in 1955, and it was called the Fifth Republic. Although now we are not truly in officially we're in Fifth Republic, but the Fifth Republic has been completely desecrated by people, by the various presidents we had. So yeah, our institution and our constitution is not as rock hard and very solid that the one United States has. So that's why. And also because it's very different from what we have here. So character-based painting, it's something that's sparkle to interest. Oh yeah, yeah. That's something that is very concerning. Yeah, media. Oh yeah. Yes, that can be a very big problem because there are some possible manipulations, like using the mere exposure effect or things like that. Or it can be true, or it can just lead to use it as a rhetorical weapon, a weaponized rhetorical. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think we still have this type of policy to have cap on the amount of money. We had a president who, if the country was not corrupt as it is, he most likely face charges for that. But yeah, okay, I understand. And this is no longer the case. Yeah, corporation, too much power from the corporation in your system. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It's very concerning, and it's showing something that is partially addressed by movies like oh, sorry. Bye. Blade Runner. Oh, I hate. I love the movie, but I hate the name. I digest the name. Yeah, Blade Runner, and maybe that's something I hope that would be addressed by the game Cyberpunk. But yeah, it's too light for what we're talking now. And lobbying is a problem, and the lobbying is also a problem here with the European Union. Within the EU, we have these big problems. Everything is made with lobbying. Yeah. It's just like it is some kind of a universal issue here, and oh, I love Blade Runner. It's beautiful movie with a great deeper reading and great aesthetics. So important. Love that. Love that movie. I should watch it. I should have watched it more. I've seen it a couple of times, but great movie. But you know, these issues with corporations and the overall privatization of the society is something very interesting, and I think if if creators want to inject something politically or remotely politically related in their creation, those subjects should be at the core of their creation, because yeah, we need to not to raise awareness, or no, just to question and to make people maybe question themselves. Okay, having escapism, and I'm totally pro having escapism, but having a mild political stance can be quite interesting. Not sticking to first world issues. Yeah, the whole aesthetic of Blade Runner is. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely beautiful, beautiful movie. Great movie. This great actor. I love Harrison Ford. He is not the only great actor in the movie, but I love Harrison Ford. He's as straight as I can be. Harrison Ford is great. He is badass, and yeah, kind of hot. My wife would make fun of me. But he's so cool. Love the guy. But in yeah, by building some new IPs, I think this can be very interesting to try to address that as an issue, or to use it as an idea of an idea for creating a universe world in which an action of a character will took place eventually. I say that because I have this. I create some female characters because I like to draw female characters, and I just drew a girl and thought of her name Clymene. In France we would say Climene, but I like the possible English pronunciation Clymene. And yeah, I recently I think I had to rethink my idea of this version of this character. Sorry, because I just don't want her to be a Mary Sue, so I have to think more about it. But I was thinking of making the action, making it in a world dominated by my private corporation, and just as Blade Runner or Cyberpunk, but with with this idea that Clymene is somehow child from the streets, and she came across social services, and the social services were awful until she met a woman from those social services who tried to create some kind of a heaven for children, for stray children, and by creating a non-official network of good workers who basically are trained to rebuild a social service, a better social service, and this idea just go round and round in my head, and it's filled with holes. Okay, it's just very blurry, but I imagine that, and this so-called Clymene, after growing up and being a young adult, she will be with a friend, brother, guy, don't know, but I would call Jethro. I like Jethro. I like this name, and they will try to. They will try to find some information about a military, but private military new weapon, and yeah, this is basically the thing. And they will find stuff, and the main idea will be okay. Do we release every information for every country so everyone will have the weapon, and it will be therefore the weapon will not give any asset to anyone because everyone will have it? Or do we try to destroy the informations, because in this idea they will mostly be able to erase everything, so every work, and thinking that no one will have this idea. And yeah, no, so there is a lot of stuff about responsibility, the personal responsibility toward the multitude, toward the society, and do we have to erase potential evil or to spread it, show it for good? And the overall idea of the overall privatization of social services, that would be a problem, and that this very naive idea that people are good, and there always have some good people who are trying to build something, even if it's against a system, for helping others. So yeah, those basic idea I have in mind. I have some of them. It's not that very impressive, but it's a little something I have. No, this Climene, she's that's her. Basically, that's her. Very casual urban idea, but the city would be something not as dark as what we have in Blade Runner, but mildly futuristic stuff, maybe. And I think I can, I, not I, but I think it's possible, and maybe some people have made it very well nowadays to mix escapism and just a little thing here and there. Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry. You also have an almost wife. Yeah, maybe. And yeah, the problem is that ideas can flow sometimes, but hard to have the dedication to make them a reality. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, but I have a lot of work to add on to into this because yeah, I don't have a lot of ideas for characters. For the social service woman, I had some ideas for her, but I didn't do anything. It's just for now. It's just here, but I have a few of them, and I thought of her as a war veteran because I have some scenes, and yeah, I think that having a mother figure with combat skills, this can be very beautiful and tragic. Yeah. Oh yeah, that would interest you. I should go. I should go in Nantes. We have yeah, some kind of a free class with people with professionals of comic books, of French comic books, and I should go there. My friend, the guy who gives me the Les Melons de la Colère, the comic I have, he follows some passes there. It's I think it's free or not. Maybe it's not the classes. It's just the reunions they made from. I think it's one time in a month. But yeah, you can go there and just show your work, and they will criticize it. So sometimes it's quite harsh, and I know that I am not very I'm not very fond of harsh criticism. I think that criticism is good, but some very harsh stuff when you have put a lot of dedication in your work, it's harsh. But most of the time, coming from professionals, it's for a greater good. So yeah, I think I should try to learn from them, because making a comic book is quite complicated, and for me it's very difficult. It's very difficult. I just stick to the design, the overall design, and the thumbnails. I made this. It's just thumbnails, just potato guys. I made very loosely, just for knowing the story. But yeah, that's it. And I never managed to turn it into proper finished work. Oh, you have a group like that from musicians. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah. And that would have been cool for me to have these connections and these possibilities when I was desperately trying to learn jazz. But I'm an awful jazz musician. I made my I studied music, and I have a license. I'm licensed of musicology, but never had any use of this diploma. But I also learned stuff in more private schools, and worked in music, in what we call actual music, and desperately tried to do something in jazz, but yeah, it was bad. Yeah. Oh yeah. So it has to be a tremendous amount of work. Yeah. Oh yeah, for the comic book, yeah. I'll play the guitar. I used to play the guitar. Now it has been maybe 5 years without playing anything. I used to be a music teacher in. It has been, yeah, in a past life. Oh yeah, love bass guitar. I love that. I also played a little bass, but not a lot. And you play what type of music? Oh, okay. I used to play in Metal Band too. You know, with those Randy Rhoads guitar, we were tuned in drop C. It was so low. And now you're more in bluegrass. Oh, love that. Oh, love that. It's really cool. Bluegrass music, so cool. And synthesizer. Okay, something like a retro wave. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, me too. And sometimes, listening as I love to listen some jazz and Latin jazz. Listening to Chick Corea, that is too hard, too hardness. Chick Corea, I love Chick Corea, especially the electric band, so cool. Yeah, okay. And yeah, drop C, yeah, it was very low. We had those big strings, big gauges, and it was so, so. When I was playing there when I was playing it, I used an old Marshall, old stack amplifier. I bought it second hand, and the poor stuff. I was kidding it. Yeah, oh yeah, you like retro. I love retrowave. I love retro. I'm trying to because I'm not making a lot of music, and I don't play. Yes, it has been 5 years that I don't touch any guitar, but I am trying to make my own music for my videos, and it's not great, obviously, but definitely I should try to make some retro wave. I'm struggling to figure out how to sound, to have this sound, and to find the good sound design, the good instrument for making it. But I would love to have a retro wave vibe on my channel. That one, or the future one, future French dude thing. And yes, avoiding those royalty copyright problem. I should definitely try to make some retro wave. I love that. I don't know if you have heard of Carpenter Brut. It's very nice. It's something. It's a subgenre. It's considered retro wave, but it's something like more a little more hardcore. I love Turbo Killer. It's great. You can find it on YouTube, and it's really great. And just remember to not having it not listening to that in a car, because you will smash the accelerator. You want to drive faster and faster and faster. This music is so cool, very powerful. Yeah, I love that. That's retro wave, chill wave, so cool. Oh, chiptune stuff. Oh, I don't know that. Right. Right. Chiptune. Don't know. Chiptune. Thanks for the name. Chiptune. Yeah. Try to find something. Is it some kind of electronic glittering glitchy stuff? Because I like that. Truly like that. I think it's called glitter. Or maybe it's I don't know why cheap. I just thought of that, but maybe it's not that. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Sometimes done on video game sound cards. Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah, could be nice. Very nice. Cool. Oh, yeah, okay. Had a frog in break into your house. Okay. Oh, one day it was a bird. Our cat just almost killed a bird, and my girlfriend just took the poor little one, and we had to find a veterinary. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Girlfriends. And yes, this the poor little guy was in bad shape. Oh yeah. I would not. I would not be able to just let it die, or finish the birdie. Of course, if there have been no hopes, I've done that. But yeah, prefer to try to save the little one. Yeah, very fragile, and the main problem also was that the veterinary, we can't just drop it at any vet. You have to go in a special center, and it was not very close. It was a little remote from our house. And yeah, birds are very fragile. Yeah. Having a frog. I know that my girlfriend, she likes frogs, but she loved she likes more toads. She really likes toad. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, that's very very nice. Cool. Yeah. I think it's always good to try to adopt, because those yeah, stray and yes, let alone animals. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely can understand that. Yeah, it's always nice to be to try to be helpful. Yeah. Our cat had been let alone for a few times before we met him. we had it because his human died. She passed away, and the daughter of that woman could not take the poor thing, so he just been let alone in the apartment for some times. The daughter just came for feeding him. After that, he had been taken by friends of my almost wife, but they had children. So the main problem with this cat was that he liked to open doors. So they just said that they will not keep him, and my girlfriend just say to them, okay, we want a cat, so we will take him. And yeah, we rescue we rescue this guy, my Minish, and we take him back home, and yeah, since then he's a happy, quite big cat. Oh yeah, my girlfriend, she likes she likes toads. Oh yeah, they can be cute, yeah, but she truly likes them. One time there have been we found a toad at my mother's house, and my girlfriend was so crazy about the about the guy. Oh yeah, he's very talkative. It's very strange, but living with him, he has some special muse for every type of situation or needs he has. And he slept with us. He's very demanding, you know, but he's sweet. Love the cat. And he's nice, and never bait, never trying to attack. Just so cute, very cute, very sweet, but with his little, his little temper. And when he wants something, he makes sure that we understand. And the faster the better. Oh yeah, a lot of various meals, from the very long one to the owls. He likes to say owl everyone, especially when he can't go out. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the roommate, yeah. Yeah. It's not our place, it's the place of our cat. We're good slave. Oh yeah. And they're almost like having another roommate, yeah. And 8 cats, okay. Holy. 8 cats. This should be the most heavenly hell ever I've ever heard of. 8 cats. That's impressive. But I love cats. Yeah, it's a good description. Okay. Oh, you played the cello too. Cool. You know, they just tried to put. Okay, they are trying they're making some conspiracies, shenanigans. Yeah. Push up the bum. There. Better. Oh, that's recalling some memories. My mother used to play the djembe. She liked it. You know, this is an African drum. Just checking where we can find more djembe. Okay, it seems to be from Western Africa. Yeah, but she used to play that, and it's made with a goat skin. You know, the skin, which is used for drumming, and it's goat skin. And we used to have back then a dog, which was a Polish Shepherd or something like that. And the dog just tried to, you know, to sniff. We took it. It was just almost vertical, and he put his head inside the instrument for the scent. And my late father, he just found very funny to just hit the center of the skin, just very strongly, and just in the middle where you have the louder the you know, this strong bass sound. The poor dog, the terror. It was the definition of the terror. He just peed everywhere. He was so scared. It was so scared that he peed everywhere. Oh yeah, it was funny, but the poor guy, because they have a very good ear, and this amount of pressure was not a good thing, I think. But nevertheless, I have to laugh because he was he was truly pissed, but not in the good, not in the common sense of the word. And yeah, he pissed everywhere. Oh yeah. Oh, crap. That's fun. Poor dog. He was sweet too. Poor little guy. Oh yeah. Truly pissed. Ah, true. It was fun. Oh, I like dog too, but I'm, even though I obviously I like dogs, and when I come across a dog on the street, if it's friendly, I always like that. I will not try to to pet to pet those dogs, because I don't want to, to have problems with their human. I don't know how I can call them proprietaries. No. But sometimes some dogs with their master just, just jump, because they're just that sweet and they're funny, that they jump at me. So yeah, give it a rug, and I mean, I just I like my words. Sorry, my wording. I should. Yeah. Yes, I cuddle. Yeah, give them a little cuddle, and that's it. And but I feel some kind of a deeper connection with cats. I love cats. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Scaring younger cats. Yeah. Cuddle. But sometimes it's annoying. You know the word. It's here, but no, you can't recall it at you can't recall it whenever it's relevant. You have to go search the word. Oh yeah, that's that word. So yeah, I can use it. It's annoying sometimes, but you're sweet and patient, so thanks. When I watch some Bob Ross stuff, he just said something about I think it's a small heat or a cuddle on the patootie. So I try to remember the word patootie. I like that. I think it's very close to what we here we call popotin. Patootie, popotin. Quite close. Cool. Truly happy to. Just the same. It's very sweet to have these little chit chats about a lot of things. Really like that. So enjoyable. I think that Batuti is not used everywhere in United States. At least I think I have read that on an article. Can't recall where. Maybe Wikipedia. Don't know. I really like the word. Okay. And is there any type of term close to that? You know, something a little some mild slang, but more sweet, something quite cute. Maybe some kind of cute slang for the the back part and more used. Okay. Backside, behind, butt, ass, seat, meat, booty. I like seat meat. That's funny. Haney. Oh, Haney. Never heard that one. Haney. Derrière. Ah, yes. Derrière. You use derrière? It's the spelling is different here, but pronunciation is derrière. Haney. Haney. I never heard it. Derrière. Oh, okay. Maybe it's the same spelling here in France. We have this spelling. Derri, with an accent, downward. We call it accent grave, but I don't know how I can name it in English. N-R-E. Gerriere. Even for French. Hey me. Okay, hey me. Okay, yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That's that. That's it. Yeah. Sometimes this is something I find very cool because a lot of people in France, sometimes including myself, although I am using a lot of English words and far too much, but when I'm talking with French friends, but sometimes some people are complaining because we have too much English words, and but there are some kind of a lot of French words in English too. that's that's fun. Some things like risqué, like fiancé, like en masse. Like people are gathering en masse. I just came across this expression in newspaper online newspaper from United States. Can't recall what, but I'm gonna recall the name. But that's very that's funny because yeah, it's because I don't watch TV now. It's been a long time since I watched TV, but maybe it's different now. I don't know, but I recall a time. I remember some time that yeah, some people were complaining that we have too much English in France and in French language. It's a problem. Okay, so they try to francize a lot of things, but nobody is using. When it comes to spoilers, everyone in France just know what spoiler is and just say, oh, je vais pas te spoil ou te spoiler. I will not spoil something for you. And they try to make a French word which is divulgacher. Nobody is using it. But yes, that's funny. That's it. There are some French words in English, and I truly like the expression. Maybe it's more a British one. I don't know, but when when somebody is being rude and have a lot of bad words, slurs, and stuff like that, it just after we just say, "Oh, pardon my French." That's funny. This is funny. I heard ass from me. It's just a baby face using that. Pardon my French. It's so funny. But I almost had a revenge. No, I wasn't seeking that. But I made something. I not very. It was not bad, not very nice. But I did think before. I bought a super chat. Those specific messages. For YouTubers when they're streaming, and I just made a statement about specific character in The Last of Us 2, okay, and just put a lot of French references in it. And I use some French philosophers I was referring to, and I didn't think that he will have to read their names, and those names for a non-French speaker are just absolute torture. It was stuff like Deleuze, Foucault, Derrida, and it was very, very, very difficult for him to say those names. And I just thought, what have you done? If I'm making a live stream and I don't know, a Russian man come across and give me lots of put Dostoevsky or authors, but in Cyrillic I will not be able to read it. So yeah, I think I will rethink doing this another time because I really like as. Oh, you use pardon my French here. That's so funny. This expression is very funny. It's clicking with something. This part in Matrix, I think it's in the second movie with the Mérovingien, played by a French actor. When he said that French is perfect for cursing, and he went on a lot of slurs which are very rude, but perfectly French. This, yeah. Yes, and it was just those names. I I just wrote it, between strokes, and I I yes I just made a statement and as a justification or an illustration just to show that I was saying that, but it was coming from a specific knowledge, and it was linked to something related to scholars, to just for, yes, just for having some deeper relevance. And just when he began to when he began to read those names, I just thought myself, oh, you're an asshole. Doing that, you've been very, very bad. Yes, put the name between brackets. Sorry, not strokes. What I said, brackets. Oh, you made your statement, brackets, and put a bunch of references. That's what I made, and yeah, poor as. Yes, and there's the Mérovingien, the French guy. Yeah, the way he crafted this wonderful slur is exactly the way French just craft theirs. You can use some linking words, and you can link and merge every type of slur, and sometimes things that are not slurs. My girlfriend just like to quote her own grandma, and the slur, the typical slur is bigre de sort de bazar de choses, and there is not any rude word whatsoever. It's sort, bigre, bazar, chose. They are just normal words. No bad mouth. But in the context and with the tone and bigre de sort de bazar de choses, with this metric, this is some kind of a slur. We also have some stuff that are a little childish, but very, very useful, like pin d'huître, which will be oyster dick. or we have, and it's very, very childish, but very funny, face de cul de mammouth, which is, I know you have, it's comparing your face to a mammoth buttocks. Oh, for the bigre de sort de bazar de choses, it's big. It's some kind of equal to bloody, but with more mild, more a little sweeter than bloody thing. So it's a curse. Bazar, it's a mess. Because of the bazar. The chose, and chose is for a thing. Oh, there are a lot of slurs here. I don't know a lot of slurs in English. Of course, the classics. I know some of them. I had some. I used to read a specific slang dictionary we have here for trying to learn some more English slang, but apart from those classic from F word, C word, shit, of course, and a bunch of stuff more racist. I've read. I don't know a lot of slurs in English. Oh yeah. Oh, it was brutal. Vaginal figs. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I bet it is. Oh yeah. We are talking of the same thing. The very 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 bad word for feminine genitals. Just just to make sure. Oh, ass hat. Ass hat. Nice. I like the image. Ass hat. Funny, very funny. I'm trying to remember this. Ass hat. Oh, that's funny. Oh, this. Crap. Okay, let's go. Ah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, trying to learn some insults. It's always funny. Always funny. Yeah. Oh, this is so graphic. Oh, that's. This is almost the point of inception. Yeah. Oh yes, the stuff about moms. And, here we call it ta mère. And yeah, it's a little it's considered a little almost old fashioned now, but it's so funny. Oh, we have one here which it's not really spread. Actually, I read it in a book about those specific mom stuff. Is it's an objection. In French, it is. Ta mère est tellement salope que si les rues étaient pavées de bites, elle marcherait sur le cul. So it's extremely rude. Sorry. It's something that mother is is a slut, and she's slut to the point that if streets were paved with dicks, she will work with her butt. Oh my crap! It's one of the worst I know. It's awful. It's awful. It's funny as hell. Oh, I kind of forgot how to adult. Yeah, and it's always funny. Oh man. It's so offensive sometimes. It's funny. Funny as hell. Love that. Okay. It's awful. Yeah, it's awful, truly. truly pardon my French. Oh my god. Whew. So much good memories. There's fancy stuff. That's a good idea for maybe some, some stuff, some content. The minute French French minute, taking a ultra offensive stuff, trying to translate or explain it. Yeah. Could be nice. I keep that in mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, and I will have to stop there too. Thanks, and I had very good time too. I hope to see you next time, maybe on the next live stream for having a nice chat, and it's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have a nice chat, and yeah. So much fun. So yeah, have a good time, take care, and bye for now, and have a good meal. Ciao ciao. Oh, cool. Oh, that Dizer. Sorry, that is art, not PFFFD. Yeah, I draw landscapes sometimes. Sometimes now I draw a lot of environments with people, but sometimes I draw landscapes. Yeah. Yeah. See you later. Bye for now. Yeah, okay. But for now I just drew most of the time some environments, like, you know, that, or I made stuff not that is not good, stuff like that, which is more Geiger stuff, and stuff like that, and stuff like that. So I will have to yeah, work those drawings a little more, but yeah. Oh, and thanks for your for subscribing. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah, I will check that now. Maybe if I fun time lapse. Yeah, we'll see that now. I'll just take the name and I will see. I will check it right now here, and on YouTube. Command C and Command V. This will work now like that. Okay. Oh yeah. A lot of landscapes. Here we are. Just cut the sun, not far having, and listening that. Oh, beautiful. Landscapes. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, we'll try to watch your other videos. I've just seen the rustic tree graphic pencil. Very cool. Very, very cool. I should try to draw more landscapes. I've made some behind me. I have some, you know, some very small cardboard with canvas, you know, and I made some very very loosely painted with just with primary colors and some earth tones. And yeah, it's very good practice for practicing mixes. And I made some landscapes. It has been inspired by a nice, very good, nice YouTuber. I don't know if he's still doing videos, but yeah, I should try to draw more landscapes with graphite. Definitely. And as a figure painter, there is something very interesting. It's to draw a landscape behind the figure. You paint your figure and glue it on its base and its plinth, and behind you can make use some cardboard or a styrene sheet, and use it as a canvas for painting some landscapes or parts of landscapes as background. Yeah, and of course Bob Ross when it comes to painting landscapes. I like this. I like this very simple and efficient style. Very sweet and nice. But landscape in graphite, I don't recall to have seen a lot of it. So yeah, definitely this is a good a good thing to do and to show. It is always very nice to draw good some good things in landscapes. Can be very very relaxing. And strangely enough, but even those cities and overcrowded things, I find it almost relaxing. Just as if we laughed with this expression with the inception and to the point of inception, but yeah, having this inner thing and trying to travel in our head, our mind. This is something I really like. And when it comes to imaginary stuff, cities and things like that, it's so cool to have this sensation of working in our own mind. Yeah. Oh yeah. For portrait artists, yeah, there are a lot of very good and very talented portrait artists. Yeah. I made some. I made some, just one or two portraits. It was a great experience. I think I should do more of that. Oh yeah, I'm seeking most of my ideas online, of course, because I'm not traveling at all. I will. I was just saying not enough, not at all. But gathering ideas online is a great tool, and trying to go inside your mind and traveling in your mind by merging, gluing those various things you saw before into something new is definitely something I love to do. I also really love to sketch things, even if it's let in, a very harsh state, very rough. I think it's a good thing to sometimes to do, just working, putting some ideas, and just going somewhere else. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah. Here I'm still tuning some elements, but yes, definitely I could push the work. I think I will in the near future I will work more with ink. Making some ink and ink wash for shadowing. Yeah. And I think also I should work more on bigger formats. Stuff like A3, for example. Oh yeah. Oh, most of the time I'm using those Mars Lumograph from Staedtler, but I have some stuff by Faber-Castell here. But most of the time I'm using this kind of pencil and a mechanical one. I really like that one with a 2B mine in it. Yeah, Mitsubishi Uni 05, and it's very well balanced. And the thing I really like is that if you have more than one, you can use this marker here to recall what type of mine you have in it. So it's 2B. I think I would have, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a very good, very good mechanical pencil. It's available in 0.5 or and 0.3, but I think 0.3 kind of very small. And you can't have a 2B with 0.3. I only managed to find a B, just B. Now here I'm not very efficient because my light is just a little too harsh, but it's not dimmable. It's just a lot of light, not enough light, no light. Oh yeah. Yes, mechanical can be quite limited, yeah. Yeah, they're just very good for making lines, but no possibilities to sharpen in a specific form the pencil. That said, I shouldn't use more of that type of things. Not just make them pointy, but try to make other forms with the end of my with the mine. And I should definitely try to use a better stand, like a reading thing, like reading desk or reading stand. You put your for avoiding to have this over direct light. No, I'm not using any blending stamps. But why not one day? No, the only thing I'm using for blending when it's truly needed, it's paper towel, just for my vignettes, because I love to make vignettes. So I use it for blending everything, for having a very sweet blending for my vignettes. But if I push my work on that one, maybe I should consider to use a stunt. Oh, and cotton, yeah. Lightings. Yeah. But a good lighting is very expensive. I paid some good money for this this device. I paid something like 120 euros. So I don't know if you're in United States. It's something like almost $120, at least US dollars. Yeah, but for great lightings, I really like Delight. I think it's a very good company. Yeah. But for what I saw, your image is good. You have quite good image. Yeah, truly. Just a little cast shadow, but maybe putting another light just for removing that shadow would be great. But your image is good, better than mine. Oh yeah. Oh, that can be yes. I can I understand. It can be quite difficult to have to travel to find some supplies. Here it's very comfortable. I live in a place with I can use my car and just drive for I don't know 15 minutes, half an hour, and find everything I need. It's very comfortable and very easy. So yeah, when you're in a more remote area, it's oh yeah, diffuse the light, yes. And if you ever buy something like a daylight, like that. It's it's very long, and you can the light is very well is very well placed and diffused. And if you have something more more little, yes, little more concentrated, like a light bulb, you can use some parchment paper as a diffuser. That or tracing paper. It can be interesting. I use that for my photo box. I built a photo box, some kind of a thing for a device for taking pictures of my figures. Yeah. Yes, I think parchment paper can work, but for me, I just use only tracing paper. But I heard that some people use parchment paper. That's why I tell you that you can use parchment paper. At least the only thing you truly need is something that will be just a little, which we will have a little opacity just for diffusing the light, and that's it. So just put the light through. Of course, your light bulb should not be classic wire thing, very hot, because of course you don't want to burn paper. Oh, maybe. Or maybe just try to use just a light reflector, some kind of a white thin panel. Just put at the opposite of your light source, just to ensure that that the light will bounce on it and will counter highlight and eliminate the shadow. Yeah, maybe. Yes, you can maybe add in some devices, lightning devices, or soft boxes. I think I should buy soft boxes. When here we are building a workshop at my house, and when it will be finished, I will have plenty of room for making videos about drawing, sculpting, painting, stuff like that. And I think I will buy some softbox. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, a hook to hook the light and set cloth parchment. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's always good to try to figure out how to improve something, but with the thing we already have. Yeah. On YouTube, no, but I draw since I can handle a pen, a pencil. Sorry, but on YouTube, no, it's been just few days, weeks. I don't know, but just made some live streams about drawing. Most of the time on YouTube I worked on figure painting and figure sculpting, miniatures. Yeah. For me, I think I will just let my videos. I think that nobody will ever watch this live stream, but it's always nice to keep it, to keep some trace of the work, and those conversation I have with people, just like you or Widow Beetle, or it's very nice to keep those tracks. And I think that YouTube, the algorithm, like that, to have those videos and the actions. I had some streams with nobody watching it, and now I'm sticking, trying to make them almost every day, and I have more and more people. And it's very, very nice, because even if I'm not 100 efficient, but I love to talk to people while working, even if it's not very, very efficient. Sculpting, no, I don't do ceramics. It's very interesting, but I'm not in that. I sculpt figures and more figurines, from small stuff like wargaming stuff to bigger things. More, I love to sculpt busts, for example, small scale busts. It's the scale will be 1/12, but yes, I use a polymer clay like Super Sculpey Firm, and it's very, very nice to work in 3D with that. And yeah, we need some form of communication. Yeah. Oh yeah. With the lockdown, I don't know if you're in lockdown, but here in France we had this lockdown for a quite big period of time, several months, and now it's mostly finished, but I never know. Maybe they will relock everyone. Oh yeah, you live in a place with good natural clay. Cool. Maybe I should try to sculpt with natural clay, or weld clay, clay with some additives in it, like glycerin. And I really like polymer clay because you can work, and it will remain fresh, and when you have finished, just you put it in the oven, you cook it, and that's it. Everything is set, and the polymer clay just harden. Oh yeah. Pottery quality. Cool. If you like glass sculpting, you should check Philippe Faro. Maybe you know him. He's a very, very great sculptor. I think he is French, but he lived in the United States now, near New York. Yeah, they just the polymer clay needs to be baked. Oh yeah, can be nice. Yes, pottery artists. I've seen some pottery workers making very very simple stuff. But I've seen some good videos on Facebook. Yeah, yeah. It is very satisfying to see the shapes, and this fluidity of the shaping process of pottery. This is very 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 satisfying. We like to watch it. Yeah, put an artwork onto a pottery. It can be nice. It can be very very difficult. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, and there are very very beautiful stuff, Greek stuff. Those red figure pottery. Really like this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe they have those they use paint or taint or yeah, and glaze over the pottery. Yeah, yeah, I can achieve some very beautiful finishings. Interesting. Not know a lot of things about pottery. Should check out more some videos on YouTube. Yeah, but having fun is it's good. It's always good. Okay, in the firing. Okay, yeah, nice concept. Painting the paying for the item and the firing. And, yeah, I consider you're trying to do something not the same thing, but something quite comparable for figure painting. Just proposing people to mold their own figure. I opening a class here because I really would like to teach some stuff about miniature painting, very display quality painting. And as I'm a sculptor and I want to sell some miniatures, I would like to propose people to come here and make their own resin cast of the figure they want to paint, and after that, having a stage with me and having some work working on the figure and painting it. Yes, having them learning some techniques with that. Mm. We'll see. I for figure painting, it's something I do for a long time. So I maybe I think I have some stuff to show, and the thing I will try to do is to work. I think there is a lot of exclusive paying content. It's good, but I think that having some free content is a good thing too. And what I try to do is to offering content freely and just having a Patreon or a TP or thing like that, and work with just showing my hat. You learned something, or you learned something, or you like the videos. If it's possible, you can consider making a donation. I know that a very very good creator here on YouTube, making music videos onto it's a piano jazz tutorial. The guy is named Oliver Pren, and he's basically doing that. He's making videos for free and just tell people that, yeah, I made that. If you learned something, if you found my video useful, and if it's possible, you can give me $1 or $2, and I will try to do it. Oh, show you figure painting. Yeah, of course. I have a lot of whips here and there. I don't know if you have Facebook. If you have Facebook, this will be easier for me to show you stuff. Where is my file? Here, come and see. Oh, no Facebook. Okay. So maybe you could be able to see it. I just show you. I give you my Instagram. Because I can show you, I have some figures, and I will show you some figures, but on picture it's better, because here with the lights it will not be very nice. I will give you my Instagram. Here. Instagram, and for example, I have that. I have this one. It's a pirate. I will try to tune the focus here. No, there we are. Less light. Yeah. So that's if I try to show you closer. So the guy looks like that. And I can show you also a bust. So yeah, it looks like Sean Connery. It's a bust, a 1/10 bust, but the main problem here is the light. It's burning all of my painted lights. So you know, every the fabrics have been painted. It's made with you know, I made the matter because it's completely smooth. It was, yeah, 2 examples. Those figures I bought. It's figures made by the pirate is made by Andrea Miniature, which is I think a Spanish company, but with some with an antenna in the United States, and I also, and the other one, the Sean Connery Templar Knight, is from Young Miniature, which is a Korean based company. Beautiful. It's made in resin. So you buy the figure, you make the assembly, and you paint it. It's you know, it's a subdivision of the scale modeling, and one I sculpted. Yeah, but I have to go out of my room here, but I can show you one of them. Yes. Those ones are more. Those are busts. They are made with a Super Sculpey firm. They are in progress. I have other one, but I will not handle it too much because they are not very accessible, and I just don't want to break them. So showing you here that one, and we'll do the focus. That's, yep. So it's not finished, of course, it's in progress, but yeah, small bust. and I have another one, so it's that is a female one, and that is some kind of a Mad King, but I will change the pauldrons. I don't like the pauldrons. I will use something more thinner, just something thinner. Yeah, and yes, I worked it. So it's made with a polymer clay, so it's basically plastic, but it's a very it's a smooth plastic. Okay, you can you can mix it, and with the overall heat, you will be able to stick some blobs onto each other, and with some tools you will shape it, and when finished you can put it in the oven, and the petroleum contained in this type of matter will evaporate, and you will end up with a very rock hard sculpture. Oh, thank you. And I think there is there is maybe some people who would be interested to see the process of sculpting, or trying of the design, or for my busts I just work right with my clay, no drawing before, nothing. But now I rework a little my drawings, and I will try to draw more before sculpting anything. But showing that, and showing the maybe the molding process, and the casting process, and the preparation, and the painting for display, and advanced techniques about painting. I think this can be a nice thing to show. Oh yeah, Warhammer Girl. There are plenty of good content in Warhammer related stuff. I've painted some Games Workshop figures. They made good figures. They made truly good figures. Oh yeah. But I think it's more gaming things, so it's not exactly the same techniques involved in what I'm doing and what I'm making as a figure painter. It's more, it's closer to illustration for what for the way I'm working on figures. and you have some very good painters here. People like Ben Comets, or people like Sergio Calvo. They are very good painters. Very high skilled guys. Oh yeah, you were surprised. Oh, and my videos on that are quite old now. I changed my technique, and I'm better than I used to be than I used to be when I made my videos. Oh yeah, I don't know if it's the same. I think that Sergio Calvo just paint. For what I know, I know that Angel because he's Spanish, but yeah, Angel Giraldez, Angel Giraldez, draws too. He's a very good figure painter. Sergio, I think, is just making minis. Sergio Calvo. Full name Sergio Calvo Rubio. No, yeah, okay. Sergei Lebedev. Oh yeah, beautiful work. Sergio Calvo, Calvo, and Rubio, Rubio. Sergio, but I think Sergio Calvo is enough for finding him. And yeah, he is good. He has a a very sketchy technique when it comes to figure painting. He just puts stains of colors everywhere, and using an airbrush, he blends things in order to have a good color and a good gradation. But he is working very loosely, and it's quite interesting because most of us figure painters are working in a very tedious fashion, making very, you know, correcting always our midtones and tuning things up. And Sergio just stains everything in the and using an airbrush, he just blend everything, and it's a good technique because his work is good and very efficient. No, 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 no problem. I draw little, but I think I should have a break because it's been 8 hours of streaming. 8 hours, no breaks. Ooh. Just like Gary from Nerdrotic. Hours of streaming. Oh yeah, you Google Sergio, yeah. Good, huh? Very good. Very good guy. Huh? If you really like very elegant stuff, you have Alexandre Cortina. So the name Alexandre, just like Alexander. So Alexandre and Cortina, Cortna. And this guy, top-notch painter. You know, the cream of the crop is very good, and the guy is extremely sweet. He paints with oils. Use paint, paint for art, for paint from artistic, the artistic stuff. And he is using it on figures. There are a lot of figure painter who are using oils. It's something very traditional, and yeah, the stuff he made with that is top notch. And the thing very impressive when you see the models in reality, and I've seen some of them, they're even better. Yeah, we can say that. Yeah. and his wife is is a sculptor, and she's working for his brand, Alexandros Models. I have some of her work in my workshop, and all the beautiful figures. Very, 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 very beautiful figures. The two of them are so talented. Oh yeah, well, it's a quite long process, but not that long. A lot of people, just said, "Oh, I will never have the patience. You're so patient." But no, most of the time we are very we're not very patient. We want things done, and it's not that long. For Cortina, I think he's super efficient, and he has just a very good understanding of oil painting. So I can work in a very, very efficient way. But those guys, they can be annoying. Very talented, extremely gentle. They spoke, I don't know, something like 4 or 5 languages, and they're very handsome. Alexandre Cortina, he looks like a Greek statue, and his wife is pretty. No, the figures made by Sergio Calvo are just display models, or official artwork for figures that will be sold, but it's just display models. Even when he worked on something that can be used as a figure for playing, but he worked it at very, very, very high standards. Oh yeah, me neither. I'm struggling with English. Oh yeah. For languages, I just would like to be like Schopenhauer, the German philosopher. He was fluent in almost every languages in Western Europe, and he could read and decipher very fast Latin and ancient Greek. It's I feel very small compared to those guys, to people like him. Oh, you understand me? That's now. And French, and that's true. We are bad in English. It's for a lot of them. It's a struggle for them. So for me to learn and to try to pronounce well English. But the best content I found on YouTube, at least the biggest content I can find is in English. And I have some friends who like to draw. I have a very dear friend. He's making some comic books, Franco-Belge things, and he and sometimes I just tell him, "Oh, you should check out Ethan Becker or Sycra or Proco, those all of those artists on YouTube who gives a lot of very good give a lot of very good advices on how to create art and what to work for improving and stuff like that." And he say, "Oh yeah, I will check." And when he understand that it's in English, oh no, it's preventing him from watching those videos. Oh yeah, good to hear. Yeah, it's very interesting to hear some languages. I really like to hear some Japanese. You know that? Yeah. And I like also to check some stuff, about pop culture and video games and stuff like that. And yeah, the best videos are in English. In French, it's very poorly made and not very interesting at all. It's basic, and there are some good content creators, but yes, I have a preference for English content, especially when it comes to stuff about gaming. Oh yeah, Oriental writing. Yeah, nice, beautiful thing. Yeah. Oh, I remembered having a nice visit, in the southern part of Spain. There is this wonderful palace named Alhambra. Wonderful. With those, those very intricate designs with calligraphy, carved from stone. It's incredible. Oh yeah, okay. And you carve your signature. That's cool. Oh, here on YouTube there is a guy. I don't know if he still creates stuff. It's been a long time since I watched his videos, but I liked it. It was Metatron. Metatron. The guy the guy can speak. I don't know, something like 8 languages, and he can actually speak Latin. That's completely crazy. Oh yeah, the Japanese painting with inks. Yeah. Oh yeah, beautiful. I love the stamps, like stuff made by Utamaro. I've painted a flat figure inspired. No, it's a figure sculpted, but quite flat, not perfectly flat. There is some flat figures, but this was a half flat figure. We have some just like high relief, low relief and high relief. So it was a high relief. It was inspired by Utamaro, the girl powdering her neck. Beautiful, beautiful stamp. Oh, maybe it's not the right word. Check Google Translate just for being sure. Oh yeah, no, it's not estamp, it's print. Okay. It's a print, sorry for the bad wording. Print from Utamaro, and Utamaro, Kitegawa Utamaro, yeah. So Utamaro is spelled Utamaro, Utamaro. And the name of the print, the picture is the girl powdering her neck. It's inspired by the geckos, geishas, but the true name for this specific area is gecko, from Kyoto, first capital of Japan. And this system, this print is beautiful. That's nice. Very, very nice. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. And I think that they have also a good some good stuff about watercolors. I can't remember the name, but I know that there is a specific brand of watercolor, Japanese stuff, and I think that there are a lot of very good painting with these with specific techniques. Maybe a little different from ink painting, but yeah, be good to find some of those artworks. Oh yeah. That's very, very nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, thanks. And yeah, you can experience some things that can be called Stendhal effect. No, watching a lot of art, maybe just almost too much, and will you will end up short breath by watching art. So very funny, this Stendhal syndrome. Oh yeah, I know it was great talking with you. Maybe catch you later on another live stream. Not know if I will do it. If I will do another one today, but maybe. Yeah. So thanks for watching, and see you later. Goodbye. Oh, I will be very close to my record. Personal record. Holy moly. 8 hours, 34 minutes, 45 seconds. Holy. Quite big live stream. But very, very, very nice to speak with very sweet people. Love that. It's so cool. Don't want to stop, but maybe I should because I am quite tired. I worked a lot. Okay. Okay, so okay, nice. So I think I will stop there. It's been more than 8 hours, so I think it's yeah, time for having a nice break. So thanks for watching. For people who are still there, I hope you had a great time. For me, it was wonderful. I had a nice, very nice chat with very nice people. So yeah, we stop for now, but I will try to make another live stream in a few days, just for time for me to rest a little. But yeah, maybe I will do another one, not in a very long time. Since then, take care, and you can follow me on social medias. I think I made every links in the descriptions, so you can find me on Facebook, the same name as this channel. You can find me on Instagram, same thing, and you can follow me on Twitter. I don't tweet a lot, but sometimes I do. And yeah, thanks for watching, and bye bye.